What's up, you guys, and welcome back to the Crimson Lounge. Back at it again with some more Primordials Bounty. Say hi, everybody.
Hello.
Hello.
Excellent. So yes, we're back at it again. Sky's gonna be a little bit late. He's finishing up his very first session in a different game that he's a part of. So we'll be seeing him shortly. We also brought Liz back from the dead again after reworking the contract for your soul.
It's not my fault my soul is expensive.
No, it's because fucking Clyde put an extra 0 behind how many years we shaved off.
Yeah, obviously.
Pretty bold of you to assume there's worth.
It was very bold of me to assume that it was worth more. I'm going to be honest.
I mean, it's Liz that we're talking about.
We have fun here.
Yes.
Yes. Yes, but we are back at it again. Like I said, Sky will be joining us here shortly. But he has given us his blessing to start without him. So, start we shall. Is everybody ready?
Yes.
Excellent.
Today is a good day to die.
Yeah, quite possibly. It honestly all depends on what you guys do after this. But yes, let's go ahead and get into the recap. When last we left our crew, Akane the Wood Elf Samsari, Zilyana the Human Witch, Starzin the Lalafell Artificer, Sips the Slimefolk Monk, and Gaines the Goblin Fighter. After helping Gale Meadow with the zombie apocalypse that was at their doorstep caused by a individual that created a obelisk that was summoning the undead, the group made their way to Whitestone and reported everything that they've learned over their time of staying here in Silvervein to Commander Rivers, a old militaristic water genasi woman who you found out was apparently on board with throwing you guys in jail immediately due to speculation and conspiracy for helping the cargo being stolen in the first place. Luckily for you guys, Kane stuck his neck out, and so far he's, getting a good return out of this with your guys' help. Regardless, with the information that was given to her, you find out the person that has the book now goes by the name of Markov, a wizard that used to be a part of the Tempest Militia, basically the military of the Leviathan Empire, and after being promoted to Archmage, decided to spend most of his time researching the undead, because what's a better soldier than one that does not require food, water, or sleep? Unfortunately, his research led him down a path of darkness as he was using the corpse of already laid to rest soldiers and was killing people for his experiments, leading him to flee the Leviathan Empire to seek his research elsewhere. Unfortunately, now he contains the Book of Vile Darkness. So, it is up to you guys to find him. But before that, you made your way to Whitehill originally it was just to investigate. Then it led to basically you guys wanting to break out or try to set free a Minotaur who was definitely captured and enslaved by the goblins as a means of amusement in their fighting arena. After dirty tricks, sinister schemes, and stuff along those lines, with Gaines toppling the magma bull, you're now faced with what will happen. Now you're faced with what is going to happen next, as Gaines is brought back into his own living quarters, and not living quarters, into his own like resting area, while a bunch of goblins come in and start escorting the rest of the party who are in the stands to come talk with them in the resting area where Gaines is.
Oh, so that's where we are.
Well, actually, you are currently being apprehended by a bunch of hobgoblin guards. Because, if I remember correctly on what you did, you snuck over to the other side where the magma bull would be resting, and you engulf a goblin priest, basically exposing yourself.
Them be quiet.
You
No
did.
Spell casting.
You absolutely did. Unfortunately, you left yourself exposed, meaning that basically all the goblins that are keeping note saw you, and now you're being apprehended. So, yeah. So this brings up the question.
The priest is still alive. I didn't kill him.
So?
It is called assault.
It's like, first it's called assault. Also, you screwed up their main method of basically swindling people out of their money by interrupting by basically
Good for the win.
yeah.
Let's go.
Just now realizing that I had your guys' volume extremely low. So much better.
I am very
We're at the top of our lungs to break our audience's eardrums.
Well, it's not so much breaking your audience eardrums, more so that they have to fucking turn up their volume in order to hear you guys for that brief moment. But it's fixed now, so we're all fine.
Fine. Where are they putting me?
Right now they're putting. Well, first of all, they have guns, spears, swords out at the ready as a hobgoblin, in very fine armor, pulls out basically manacles. And, Alright, now, stick your hands where I can see them so I can cuff you.
I'm gonna look at the manacles. I'm gonna look at myself. And I'm gonna shrug and let them cuff me.
Alright.
Me actually knowing I can just slip out of them. I do have the ability.
Alright. As they cuff you, you actually see some glowing runes marked on the cuffs.
Yeah. Okay.
You're dealing
It's
with
a
the
racial
black
thing.
market. What do you expect?
Yeah, I figured they're gonna be magical. Is it gonna stop me from just being able to slip out?
You're just gonna have to find out.
I am gonna have to find out.
To fuck around and find out. Or you can try
Yeah.
rolling an arcane check to figure out what these runes do.
I could. Sure. That's not good enough. That's a 9.
You don't know magic.
Yeah, I don't know magic. What kind of sorcery is this?
But yeah, they're basically dragging. Well, they're not dragging you, but they're definitely having their swords at your back as they are basically telling you to walk, and you are escorted to the other, to the resting place where the rest of your crew members are. Speaking of which, you are definitely, for Starzin, Akane, Zilyana, and Harley, you lot were basically, like, before you guys were able to get up and do things, a whole pack of goblins and bugbears come at you. Not about to fight you, but getting ready for a fight, as they're like, the boss wants to talk to you, see? As, they basically escort you to the resting room area.
I am curious of why your boss wants to talk to us.
I can think of a few things.
Oh, because you guys definitely 100% screwed them over.
No, we won fair and square. Smug.
That's the point. You screwed them the fuck over.
We won fair and square. Smug.
Yes. So yeah, you are... So yes, every single one of you guys make your way into the resting room area. Guarded to shit. You see Shock Reyes, your new companion, for those who were not here yesterday. A Sapphire Gem Dragonborn, who is a warden. Basically meaning he blocks good.
He's good at being a wall.
Neat.
Ah, friends! I see that they've got you in here with me as well. And Gaines, what a splendid match that was. Definitely round of applause for that. You are very strong for taking something so big down.
Wait a second. Did he not notice anything?
Not knows what.
Oh my fucking god.
Well, answer the fucking question. Not notice what.
The whole thing, everything going behind the scenes?
Oh yeah. I mean, he definitely noticed the arrows coming down.
Oh my fucking god.
But he didn't notice the right part.
He did not, like, the only things you've noticed the entire combat was the magma bowl grew to a large size category, arrows were raining down, and at most you sips on the other side engulfing one of the engulfing the cleric. That's about it. He's not that... I mean, he's smart, but he's not that smart.
He's smart, but he's not intelligence caster smart.
Basically.
I love this dude. He's so adorable.
Well, I'm gonna... to shock. Well, good thing we all are together, because I get the feeling we're in deep.
So how's everybody feeling right now is the question.
I don't know how to feel.
All of a sudden, I'm remembering from last session where I was clenching my ass.
A bit disgusted
Sorry.
by the mere presence of this person.
Of what person?
The goblin.
Well, don't yell at me. You didn't make that clear. So you're feeling a bit disgusted at the goblin. Why?
Because he kept the the Minotaur here.
I see.
In other words, she's angry.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Zilyana, what are your thoughts and feelings right now?
I honestly don't know it. I honestly don't know at the moment. I'm kind of taking in all the information.
As they're escorting me into the room, I'm just gonna be like, now, boys, we don't need a fight. Don't need a push.
Tips.
We don't need aggression.
Don't need
Aggression
a
is
fight,
not-
don't need a push, you say, huh?
Well, yeah, I didn't kill him. Just made sure it was a fair fight.
One of the bugbears basically hits you in the back of the knee, causing you to get on one knee, basically.
I go to sleep.
No. This is... She's making her way to you guys. You are in a completely different room.
Okay,
Listen.
it actually hits me in the back of the knee. Am I taking damage?
No.
Okay.
It wasn't the harm, it's more so just to get...
It's a trip
point.
attack.
Yeah, basically. As a...
Gotcha.
As
I'll
one
go
of
to a
the...
knee. I'm like,
As one of the goblins peer over to you, gets in eye-to-eye contact because you're kneeling right now. It's like, listen here, you freak. Basically looking at you at who you are right now because you did blow your cover on your... what you are, kind of, a bit. Listen here, you freak. You cost us big by causing that cleric not to do his job. Now because of you, well, let's just say that the boss ain't quite too happy losing his prize bull.
I'm actually going to smile and laugh. I'm like, I think he already was unhappy with me.
The goblin's about to raise his sword, but one of the hobgoblins grab him by the wrist and shakes his head no at that. And lets go of the goblin's wrist. Fine, let's just get him in. Let's just chuck him in with the rest. As a few minutes later, you are basically shoved into the room where the rest of your companions are.
Ooh.
Joe, I would like to ask a quick question.
Sure thing.
Remind me the other black market in Silvervein. The goblin that I talked to, what was his name?
His name was Gorm.
Gorm. And he was and in exchange for getting information on our quarry, he was willing to give information if we gave him the Magma Bulls contract.
That would be correct, yes.
Okay. Just wanted to make sure that information was correct.
I will say, so yes, you all are in the same room now. I will say Gaines is still a little bit banged up from the fight that he had.
How banged up is banged up?
You know, a couple... He definitely got hit a bunch from a giant minotaur with a warhammer, so the banged up as banged up can get.
Does he need healing?
I don't know, healer. Does he need healing?
Yes, he needs healing.
I think he needs healing.
Time to heal.
Alright.
Then healing.
Yo, that's a chunky fucking healing.
Alright. Yeah, that brings him up.
The bugbear's still with me.
No, basically the group that escorted you threw you in, closed the door, and now you're just surrounded by hobgoblins that are at the doors in the back of the room. Yeah, I mean, I guess there are a couple of bugbears in here.
But he's with
Cool.
us.
Are they all around, like against the wall, or is there somewhere where I can just stand against the wall and lean against the wall?
There's a wall that you can lean on, yeah.
Okay. I want to lean against the wall and test the manacles.
Alright, so how do you want to go about doing that?
Slime trait. Usually my whole body can fit within a 1-foot surface. I'm wondering if I can just make my hand be able to shape through into like a more of a tentacle. You know, change it into a tentacle and just like slip it through.
Alright, so you start morphing your hand into a tendril. And as that happens, the manacles squeeze down on your wrist before you have the chance to swipe them out. Like, they become really fucking tiny for what especially for intended purposes of actual humans. But it goes really fucking tiny, causing your arms to stay where they are inside the manacle as you take a whopping 5 points of lightning damage.
Man, fine. I'm not gonna get out of the fucking manacles.
Yeah, it's like you all look over and you see. I would imagine Sips kind of yells in a bit of pain from that.
I'm like,
Sips, are you alright? What happened?
nothing, sweetheart.
I would like to insight that.
One of the
I would
bugs is like,
Inside what?
alright, you both can insight that.
I would like to roll deception, please.
I feel like this would be at okay, yeah. You're all yeah. So yes. So what was everybody's roll? Wait. What was everybody's roll?
13.
I have an
10.
insight of 14.
All right. Everything's fine. You see smoke coming from her fucking wrist.
Sips,
I
I
look-
don't feel
I look
alarmed.
to her wrists to take a look what's there.
I also say, Sips, I don't mean to alarm you, but you are smoking. Please let me take a look. I could help.
I'm gonna walk up and grab her by the arm and take a look at the wrists.
She is manacled.
I'm manacled.
Okay, can I make an Arcana check to determine the nature of these manacles?
You can, and Akane, what are you doing?
I am trying to also get a look at the manacles,
That is a
But,
21 in Arcana.
letting Sips, letting Sips know that I'm doing that.
23 if she's helping.
Yeah, I'll help.
Okay, then that's a 23.
I will say you are going to need to say that before he rolls. I'll allow it this time, but you gotta. So, for everybody else, you all need to be on top of it sometimes. If you're planning on helping, you gotta be on top of it.
Roger.
So with a
Roger.
20, so yes, with a 23, the runes that you're getting from this are two simple runes. One of them being a large and reduce, but primarily a reduce spell rune, along with shocking grasp as the second one. and based off of the way that it's integrated, if someone tries to break free of the cuffs, it will shrink down to as far as it will go and shock the person. Basically, yeah, it will shock the person so that way they stop.
Sips, I would highly advise not trying to get out of these at least until we can get them, at least until we can safely get them removed.
That's fine. And I'm gonna whisper, if it takes us fighting to get out of here, I can still fight.
I'm also going to whisper, don't listen, I might have an idea how to get us out of here. Just trust me.
I'm just gonna also whisper, please try diplomacy first before we go nuclear.
What'd you say?
Yeah, we're having a hard time hearing you, Liz. You're gonna need to adjust your mic a bit.
Shall we try diplomacy first before we go nuclear?
Much better.
I might... Listen, I'm going to try diplomacy. That's my plan. But I need you guys to trust me on this.
Very well. I trust you.
A couple minutes go by, and eventually you see a much more rotund goblin come in. This one, light green skin, slicked back, greasy black hair, has like one of those like mobster type mustaches and sunglasses to go with that, smoking a cigar, wearing a very nice tuxedo, and essentially a pimp hat.
Yeah.
Oh, joy.
As he just walks on in, sees you lot, takes a deep breath of his cigar, blows it out, is like, well. I take... So this is the group here that beat my magma bull, eh?
I'm going to walk up front and say, I guess it would appear that way.
Ah, yes, that's good. Nah, you even took... I gotta speak to the person that took him down, though. I basically points over... Oh, wait. This guy's not here, is he?
No.
God damn it. Alright, well... Well, there's one thing I'm going to say is congratulations. I wasn't expecting someone to triumph over all the dirty little schemes that we've had. So this brings up the interesting question. What do you fucks want?
Akane moves to beside Starzin.
It's quite simple. We just want the Magma Bull's contract.
We did beat it fair and square.
Contract, you say? Alright, I guess we can get that arranged. But I have to ask, why do you lot want him?
Well, let me ask you a question. How familiar are you with Gorm?
As you say the name Gorm, there was a moment where he took his cigarette out of his mouth, or his cigar out of his mouth. You say the word Gorm, he crushes it in his hand out of... Actually, yeah, you see him crush it in his hand as he then calms down a bit, pulls out another cigar, lights it, and puts it in his mouth. I'm aware of Gorm. Me and him have done some dealings before. Little green bastard.
I take it you two aren't exactly on friendly terms, then.
You could say that.
Well, you see, I was down there at his establishment, looking to see some of his fine wares, but some of his wares he wasn't willing to part with because he can be very what's the word?
Problematic.
Problematic, I guess you could say that, if a bit stingy.
Greedy little fuck.
Well, he was wanted. One of his exchanges was that we could get his lovely product in exchange for the contract. Now me being the somewhat intuitive and, dare I say, even what's the word? Compromising sort, I tried to find a way to work with him on it. Even considered giving him some of my things, but unfortunately, the most valuable thing I seem to have is, well, and he just like pulls his big metal arm up.
I say, that is a very nice arm. I could see why he would want it.
Well, because it is unfortunately my arm, and I can't exactly part with it. He was wanting the contract in exchange. At first I was hesitant, even going as far as saying I didn't really want to go through with it, and even leaving his establishment. But I came to the conclusion that what he has would be useful. And so I needed to make a pretty hard decision to come and see if we could get the Magma Bulls contract.
Roll me a persuasion check.
Oh boy. $15?
What kind of product were you looking for exactly?
Fuck me. I believe I'm probably gonna fuck this up.
This was the story you went with.
Look, I knew this wasn't gonna be a good idea, but it was the only idea I had. Okay, let me... do I tell him, or do I try to... be a bit more vague.
And how about vague?
That's the problem. I don't know how to be more vague.
Fair enough.
Oh my god.
There's kind of at this conversation being like, we're fucked now.
Yeah, probably.
We are very fucked.
Well, I mean, you can feel free to jump in on this conversation at any point at any time.
Well, the product we were after was something that may have or may not have washed up on the island, and we were wondering to see if anyone in Gorm's neck of the woods had recovered it or seen it.
Dips is actually going to turn and turn towards Starzin and be like, so we weren't going to free him afterwards? We were just going to sell him to another person?
I don't believe that's fair.
Sorry, is that you look at him, or do you say that?
I say that out loud, like to Starzin.
I'm going to look back at them. I'm going to look back and say, we need to find him.
Yes, but
First
There
you're
are
telling
other
me
meth-
it's a product, now you're telling me you wanted to free him, only... And now you're looking for someone. Honestly, when it comes to big fat lies, you all need to work on it. So how about you tell me why exactly you want my prize bull?
Because we need information. Gorm was willing to provide information in exchange for the bull.
Roll me another persuasion check.
Anybody want to help? No, you know what? No, it's actually better that nobody helps me, because given the fact of what I just said, this makes sense. 21. Okay, thank God.
You see, now was that so hard just to tell me the truth? So you want information, and good old Gorm the deep throat fuck has for you, eh?
Yeah, essentially. I mean, that's where we were at the time, and also... Well, you can't fault... And plus, well, you can't fault a guy for trying to see how far he can get away with against someone who swindles people out of their money for a living.
Yeah. Look, I'm willing to make this trade. Don't get me wrong, I'm an agreeable goblin. However, I will say...
I'm sorry, go ahead.
I will say I do need a bit of compensation, if you will.
compensation.
Well, you see, I'm losing one of my prize fighters, and I can tell you right now, it was not easy getting him. So I need a bit of compensation.
Like what, another fighter?
Perhaps, maybe another fighter. Money also works as well. Maybe some valuables that you've collected along your way here. It honestly depends. Or you could do me a favor.
What kind of favor?
Oh, it's a simple one, honestly. Can't be too hard to fuck up. As he goes ahead and he snaps his fingers, as basically you see two goblins that come rushing in, and they're holding a ornate box as they hand it to you. Basically they rush over and hand it over to you, Starzin.
All right.
You see, that right, in about a couple of weeks or so, my boss, it's gonna be my boss's birthday. I want you to deliver that for him, for me. For I can't really leave this island, for, you know, it's part of my job running this place. Do that for me. I'll even throw in giving you the contract to the Magma Bull now, if you so desire.
So in exchange for the Magma Bowl, you want us to deliver a birthday present to your boss.
Yes.
What's the catch?
If that present doesn't get delivered, I'm placed a very, very nice necklace around that Magma Bowl. So if that doesn't get delivered, let's just say, heads will be rolling that day. Sorry, did I say a few weeks? I meant a few months. Been working way too hard, it's hard to keep dates in mind. But regardless, if you were to give them, I don't know, between now and before the deadline, you can have the Magma Bowl for free. If you don't, well...
No Magma Bowl for anybody.
No Magma Bowl for anybody. You are such a smart Lalafell, you know that?
Well, I do. You don't exactly make a lot of contraptions through dumb luck, now do you?
Akane going to wrap her arms around her back, and she's gripping hard. She doesn't like this at all.
Wait, whose arms are you wrapping behind?
I'm just wrapping around myself.
Oh, I see.
So let's see. Our options are give you another fighter, compensate you in full money-wise. Oh, and looks like Sky showed up.
Yes. Gaines wake up from his 1 hour coma.
Anyways, so our options are give you another fighter, compensate you in full, or we can deliver a birthday present. We have a set amount of time to deliver a birthday present, or otherwise the Magma Bull gets his head removed.
I mean, yeah, essentially. But if you go with option C, you'll be in. You would have a bit of gratitude from my boss.
Okay, so before I do any exception, first off, how much are you even wanting to be compensated for it? Just out of curiosity.
Let's see here. The prize pool was was about 5,000 GP, so roughly about that amount.
So 5,000 gold. So 5,000 gold is your asking price.
Plus another 100 for dear old Gale, Gargi over there, the poor cleric that was so rudely engulfed by whatever the fuck that is. Looks over at Sips.
Sips looks over and says, "What are you talking about? I haven't seen anything as ugly as you guys in a while."
One of the bugbears pulls down your hood and just shows your face to everybody. Well, that's peculiar. And you call us ugly. But yes. 5,100 GP for compensation.
Okay, 5,100 gold. Now, here's my other question. Who's your boss, and where does it... And where is he?
Oh, that's a good one. Wait. Oh, you're serious? You're from Tarum, aren't you?
Indeed I am.
Well, I don't know if you heard of him, but he's one of the 7 warlords. Goes by the name of Gino the Greedy.
Sips visibly rolls her eyes.
And where you can find him, well, his base of operations is far up north. In an island known as, if I go ahead and look at my map real fast, as he pulls out a giant map of the Leviathan Empire. Ah, yes, you would find him over at the Blizzard Waste Island.
The Blizzard Wastes. And you said if you put that lovely collar on the magma bowl, and he's using lovely in quotation marks.
Indeed, I will. Wait, sorry. Continue.
How long is the trek versus how long would the journey there be compared to how long we have until that collar works its magic?
Let's see here. Let's see here. Honestly, at a game speak, you would have plenty of time to do some searching around the other islands and make it to, like, obviously there's a time limit, but there's enough free time in between to where you can just go there and be fine.
Okay, so while there's a time limit, we're not exactly hurting for time.
Yeah, no, you have plenty of time to deliver this.
Okay. Starzin kind of crosses his arms and just kind of lowers his head for a minute, just kind of thinking hard for a minute. Well, I always heard that goblins always know ways to cover their assets. But I don't think those stories do it justice. You guys are straight up paranoid sometimes.
Thanks.
As Gaines fucking opens his eyes from laying on the ground.
By the way, Gaines, there's like where I like to imagine this entire time you were basically sleeping after your combat. after combat ended, and you do see that there's some wrappings around your wounds from Akane using her healer's feet on you.
Yeah.
I proceed to help things up.
Is it already applied?
Sorry, what was that?
Did the HP changes already get applied?
Yeah, I already boosted your HP to basically full health.
Okay.
And I proceed to help gains up.
Okay.
As I'm speaking with the Goblin, remind me his name.
He hasn't given you a name.
Oh, he didn't. Oh, okay. I wasn't aware. Sorry. I'm very wrapped up in my own thought process. I'll admit I don't like the idea of this. Considering I'd really hate to have the Magma Bull lose his head, but
You see Harley look over at Akane. Not Akane, Zilyana. Well, what are your thoughts on this, Zilyana?
On. You're muted.
And before AFK.
Well then. All this is upsetting.
We traded one player for another.
Yep.
Alright.
On and
What
on.
do you do?
I just can't get in the same room at the same time.
We traded one player for another? What?
Because because Sky came in, we lost on.
Yeah.
So we traded one player for another.
I'll get out the Satanic Ritual book again.
God damn it!
Odd, where are you?
Hang on. Alright, I sent him a message. Hopefully he'll read it. Anyways, I guess back to the matter at hand. Wipe away what Harley said.
Retcon.
Well, I admit it's not exactly an ideal arrangement, but I guess since we kind of need the Magma Bull and his contract. I guess you got a deal.
Yeah, excellent. As he pulls out his big fatty hand for a handshake.
I will shake it.
You go ahead and you shake, and with that, he goes ahead and whisper into the ears of the goblins. The goblins run off. A few minutes later, you see the Magma Bull come in with an intricate collar around his neck.
Never this easy, is it?
Well, there you go. And make sure to let the boss know that it was Goth that gave you the package.
Goth. All right, we'll be sure to pass along your generosity.
Oh, you better believe I'm being generous. Considering the fact that it would have been anybody else, I would have had you all shot on sight.
Wouldn't exactly surprise me at this point.
Alright, now get the fuck out of my fighting pit, you bastards, as he gives a grin and starts walking out.
Come along, Gantz.
Alright, let's get moving, everybody.
I'm still cuffed.
Oh yeah, can we
Them out.
Oh yeah,
That's
can
awesome.
we get these cuffs removed?
One of the hobgoblins come over, pulls out a key, and uncuffs Sips.
Thank you for at least being civil, I suppose.
As civil as they could be.
At this point, I'll take any civility.
At least we solved it democratically.
I'll actually rub the wrist that was shocked, by the way.
Any damage to the Sips?
Yeah, I took 5 damage, right? Yeah, I took 5. Not that hurt.
Heal the Sips.
How do you go about healing?
Why isn't it working?
Well, I mean, describe how you're doing it.
I'm basically going to stand Gaines against a wall. Just stay there for a moment. Please don't fall on the floor. And proceed to start wrapping up Sips' wounds.
I'll get my bearings. I'll be
I'm going to actually stop Akane and tell her, take care of Gaines. I got this. As I reach down onto my side, pull a potion that I had there. Looks like the same viscosity as me, GM.
Alright. Before that, Akane, do you continue, or do you ignore her? Or do you ignore Sips?
I proceed to stop, and I say, okay, just please take care of yourself. And I proceed to go get Gaines from the wall.
I will drink one of my ooze potions.
Alright. You go ahead and give yourself a good hearty drink of yourself, I guess.
For myself. I use myself to restore myself. Don't worry about it. Yo, that's 4 HP. Doesn't even heal all of it. It's fine.
You can still feel the shock, the after feeling of the shock still in your wrist.
Yeah, I could still feel it, but it doesn't hurt nearly as bad.
Yeah. But with that, you all are escorted out of the black market and up into the surface.
Cool.
Now, if I also remember correctly, it's not a hotel. It's a tavern with an N to it. But yeah, you guys, I think, you Sips paid for everybody's rooms already because you put a gold down, and that basically paid for everybody's rooms.
Yep, and I'm going to pick up my stuff.
Throughout the entire time, I will say, when you guys arrived, it was midnight, so it's still nighttime right now.
Okay, I proceed to go in with Gaines and settle him down in his room.
He can walk just fine. You already healed him.
Yeah, Gaines is good now.
Okay.
Yeah, okay, well, by the time we get to the tavern, Starzin's just gonna stay up for a bit.
All right. As you guys head to the tavern, the magma bull does not go in with you.
I proceed to turn back. You can come in with us.
If that is what my master wishes, then I will obey.
Not a master. Just
I'm going to walk up to the magma bull and just ask.
Wait,
and
hold
just
on,
ask.
hold on.
Sorry.
Yeah, Akane, what were you gonna plan on doing?
we were just trying to help you.
Help me?
Yes. We at least want you to. We wish to free you. Or at least I want to free you.
Why?
Well, personally, I believe that people should be able to express their true selves. And I don't believe that this is your true self.
As you
Nobody should be locked into chains. Not like how you have been.
You say that, and he puts his hand on the collar that's around his neck.
Starzin notices this and just looks away. Actually, is there anything close by, like a rock or a tree?
There's definitely a tree, yeah.
I'm gonna walk up to it and just punch it with my metal arm.
Alright.
And in my clan, we don't believe that anybody deserves to be in chains.
Your clan?
Yes. My clan. The Gran.
Your clan is the Grung.
Yes.
You see the magma bull drop to his knees as tears basically well up in his eyes a little bit.
I go down to his level, and I will just hold him.
As you hold him, he holds you back as he's basically weeping on your shoulder. Finally, someone from any of the clans finally saving me. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Hey, now, it wasn't just her idea.
Yes, it wasn't just my idea. Sips also wishes to help.
I was locked in a very similar situation as you. And it doesn't sit well with me when I see others the same way.
I have been stuck playing their puppet for over 6 months. Every time I thought I was able to break free, they just brought me back to torture me and made me play the part of their fool in their games.
That is a horrible thing to do to anybody.
Wait a second. So you thought you were free before? Did anybody else try to set you free, or?
No, I tried to break out with my earthbending, but they found
see.
ways to counteract that. Every time I've tried, they upped their security for me, made it impossible for me to escape, and every time I've tried, they just tortured me, reminded me that I am theirs. You see as he takes off, you see as he pulls down his... Okay, he turns around, he takes off his chainmail, and you see a brand mark on his back. And
Akane
the brand
covered-
mark... Wait, hang on. The brand mark is basically the Leviathan Kingdom symbol upside down.
Akane covers her mouth.
Now, Gaines. This is how you distinguish a slave from a free person. When you're captured as a slave in the Leviathan Empire, they have a brand of the Leviathan Kingdom symbol upside down, and they place it on you. Or on the person that's counted as basically property.
Mm-hmm.
And it's not a fire branding. It's basically a below zero cold branding.
So basically a freezer burn brand.
Yes, that.
Ugh.
Too bad water leasing can't remove that.
As he goes ahead and puts on his chainmail back on.
So, would you like to come in with us?
He doesn't say anything, but he nods his head as he follows behind you.
Starzin isn't gonna follow it. He's just gonna just stay at the tree with his hand on it.
Can you roll me an attack roll?
Oh yeah, sure.
See
20.
Tree.
What kind of... It was a regular 20. Can you go also roll ahead and roll me damage?
8 bludgeoning.
You slam your fist to this tree. You hear the sound of it break. Basically, it is... From the breaking point, the tree is now crooked. With a sizable imprint of your fist on the breaking point of the tree. It hasn't fallen yet. It's at the point where there's enough of it keeping it from falling. But if you look at the back of it, yeah, there's a sizable crack in the tree. And something else, since you are... Who's all outside right now?
Me.
I mean, I will say, this was, like, right after he touched that collar that I walked up and punched it.
Alright. Gaines, what about you? Did you walk inside with the Magma Bowl and Akane, or are you still outside?
I'd still be outside.
You all see the general jovialness of Chakreus. You just see stern disapproval and seriousness from his face. Like, you know how in most shonen animes there's like a moment where like the shadow is covering the eyes of the protagonist when something upsetting happens?
Yep.
Basically, that's what's going on with Chakreus right now, as he saw the branding on the Magma Bowl.
Me too.
Gotta put things into perspective for him, didn't it?
Yeah, a little bit.
Well, like I said, I'm still there at the tree, just kind of. Yeah.
I walk up to Starzin.
He doesn't really notice if anybody. He's just kind of leaning with his hand against the tree, just kind of a little lost.
Okay.
So if anybody comes up to him, he really isn't paying attention.
Gaines will attempt to speak with Starzin. Hey, we got this far. We can keep going. We can get the last shackle off him.
I still can't help but wonder if I really did the right thing here. You guys go ahead and get in the tavern and rest. I'll be there in a bit.
Gaines will reach up, pat Stars on the shoulder. He'll hesitate. Understood. And he'll turn and walk into the tavern.
Alright. I'm just gonna say we skip through a bit of time and we cut to the morning. As I would imagine you all saddle up your wagon, saddle up the cart, and you start making your way to, I'm assuming, the city of Silvervein.
Yes.
That was the plan, yes, to head back to Silvervein.
Alrighty.
I do have to say, Gaines would apologize profusely and buy like a dozen apples for Kelpie upon summoning him again. Summoning Kelpie again.
Okay, so a dozen apples, I'll say that can be a silver piece to buy.
Okay.
I mean, it's just apples.
Yeah, like at most it would be a copper. I would say a silver piece for the dozen. And as you do that, you summon Kelpie, and Kelpie is there's like a connection between you two of both, like, he's upset, or she's upset that she got her spine broken in, but she would happily do it again because you two are partners.
I accept this gift, but I'm still mad.
It's like, I'm mad that I got, like, he, like, more so upset with the fact that he got her spine broken in than anything else.
Yeah.
But she's fine as long as, like, you know, you two are partners. Like, things like this will happen.
Getcha.
Okay, so how long did we travel, and how many days of rations do we have to take off?
Well, since you paid for, hang on, Gaines, I'm just gonna go ahead and let you use your, actually, no, I'm gonna use Kelpie. I'm gonna put Kelpie on here. Because you can move Kelpie freely.
Okay. Okay.
Does
Does that mean I don't have to follow the paths, or I have to follow the paths?
You have to follow the paths. You have a horse and a carriage, you have to follow the fucking
Understood.
path. Now the question is, can
Understood.
everybody see the fucking road?
Yes.
Yes! Yes!
Where's the road?
I will fucking gut you.
Oh. I'm a moron. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and get rid of this. So yes, basically, Gaines moved 10 spaces, and you don't need to use a ration unless you guys fail at hunting that night.
Okay.
And can somebody roll me a D1? A D20? Can somebody roll me a D20?
You want to do it?
Natural
Sky?
one.
Oop.
Whoops.
Never
I was
fucking
gonna-
mind.
Pass. I was gonna pass in my defense, so. Kane's one it is. Violence is the answer.
Uh-oh.
May
All
death
right.
beseech us.
Okay, alright. I see how this is gonna go. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna need one of you guys, whoever it is, to roll me a perception check.
Alright, who's got really good perception?
Let's see. I have very good
Kane
perception.
or-
I have a 7 modifier in perception.
I have a 6.
You
Well,
have a 7.
I guess
It's your wisdom.
Okay, I think the only person that has a high enough perception is Akane, so Akane, I'm going to need you...
Natural 20.
Oh, good!
Blended.
Okay. Sips, I see your perception. I needed one person that has the highest perception to do it, and that...
I was just rolling so that people would see mine. Don't worry about it.
Gotcha. Well, unfortunately, that doesn't work for you. Alright, okay. So, Akane, you're up in the front with Gaines and Kelpie, you know, help steer Kelpie along, or something along those lines. And as you travel, you hear the sound of wood breaking and a dying horse up ahead.
I stop Gaines. Gaines, stop. There's a dying animal and somebody broke something. Or wood, a piece of wood or something.
I will halt Kelpie and question her. What, you think like a carriage flipped?
Yes, probably.
Which direction?
Which direction did it come from?
Up ahead, down the road, the path
It's
that you're
coming.
going.
It's up ahead. On the path we're currently going.
Do you want to scout ahead, see what the hell's up there?
I think I shall. I think we should go up ahead.
I'm not exactly the silent type, so I turn around. Sips.
Yeah.
I heard a noise up ahead. And a sound of a dying animal.
Can you go check it out?
I can go check it out.
Be safe.
As I hop out of the cart.
Sips, do you need backup?
It's just looking to see what happened. I think I can go do that.
All right. Just be careful.
As I get a 22 for my stealth.
Alrighty. You wander up ahead. Okay. So I'm gonna go ahead and
What
move you.
surroundings look like?
Sorry, what?
What's the surroundings look like? What's the things that I can hide behind and whatnot?
Well, I mean, I guess there's some trees, some bushes. There's a couple of rocks scattered about.
Well, I'm gonna go into the trees and the bushes, a little bit off the road. Kind of a longer way around as I go to where the horse name was pointed out to be.
Alright. Okay. I am going to go ahead and take you to the map in a hot second. Just need to set things up real fast because I was not expecting it to go that fucking poorly.
Sometimes that's just the way the dice go.
The dice giveth and the dice take it away. Christ, where? Interesting. They deleted some of my tokens, so I need to find them real fast. But I'll go ahead and explain the situation that you see before you. You see a bunch of undead. I will go ahead and take you over the map. So you're basically making your way over to the bridge that goes across the river. River. And you see you see a horde of undead. Most of them are armored and very well armored with practically pristine swords at their side or on their arms dangling. You see skeletons with their bows at the ready, just searching around, scanning the horizon, and you see two giant ogres. Size category large because you tend to make a stickler out of it, Sips.
I see that.
Yeah. So two large size zombie or ogres devouring the corpse of the horse that was there. As you see a wagon that looks like it got pushed off of the bridge onto the ground into the water.
Ow.
Well, damn.
They 100% have not noticed you. So there's the good thing.
And all of their armor looks pristine.
Well, I mean,
Most of it.
Yeah, most
These
of it.
ones.
Yeah.
These ones mainly, yeah.
Pristine in the way of, like, they're not rusted to shit. Like,
It looks like average armor. Like, it's not rusted or rotted away. It looks like good armor.
yes, good armor, good weapons.
Oh god.
They all duplicated.
Well, shit. I think I fixed it.
Yep.
You did.
Good.
Sips, seeing this, is going to instantly perception to see if the necromancer is nearby.
Okay, go ahead and roll me a perception.
Nope, I don't see anything. That's a 9.
Yeah, you're not seeing a necromancer.
Okay. I'm just going to go back and report to the party what I see.
Okie
Any news of what's up ahead?
Yeah.
There seems to be lots of undead. Two large ogres that are eating a horse. And a lot of the undead are not just normal. They have good equipment on them.
Like how good equipment?
Like, I pull out my longsword, my normal longsword. Good equipment.
Oh.
Almost. Oh, that cannot be good.
Yeah, my normal one, not my magical one, by the way.
When you pull out your regular longsword and just show that it's in like normal condition, like that, I'm like, oh, this can't be good.
I suspect personally that these might have been raised up by the one necromancer that we've been hunting.
It's possible.
I looked around to see if he was nearby. I couldn't see nothing. It was really hard to see from where I was hiding.
I don't think there's any other way around. I think we're gonna have to take him down.
We should have a strategy to how to take them down.
Ignore it. Just continue on talking.
Let's see. Undead with relatively pristine equipment, and then choose undead ogres. DM, is there anything I can roll to assess, just from what I'm hearing, of any advantages or disadvantages that we may have against them?
Sure.
Alright. Would I need to roll Arcana, History?
Either or. Arcana or History.
Go with Arcana, since I'm higher in that one.
Alright.
Well, shit. That's an 8, my friend.
Unfortunately, undead isn't a thing that pops up from time to time. So it's hard. It's like undead is basically a rarity of itself, because not a lot of it happens unless it's a necromancer. So there's not a lot in the ways of... Yeah.
Well, damn. That's It's all I got.
Mm.
In most circumstances, I would say we should try to prioritize the ogres, but if we focus too hard on them, then we could get swarmed by the small fry, by the regular undead, and considering some of them are pretty well equipped, that could be problematic. What do you guys think?
Akane is thinking. Mhm.
You think we could maybe lure them out? Hold a formation, take them out as they approach us? That way, the only thing we'd really have to deal with are the ones with crossbows.
Harley pipes up and basically says, "Honestly, if we think, I feel like we're overthinking this a bit. I mean, we have plenty of strong fighters that can keep us from them. Not to mention we have plenty of spellcasters that can shoot from afar. I say that we have the ones that are battle ready, have them up front while the spellcasters stay in the back and start hurling magical spells at them."
So a straight up standard fight.
Well, I don't really see a way to get around them unless you want a distraction to pop up. Honestly, if we get the jump on them now, we might have the element of surprise with us.
Given the fact that might be the best thing we can hope for.
I will say a lot of them that have the good equipment is grouped up on the bridge. If we have someone able to do a wide area of damage, then that would be a good idea if you want a strategy.
I think we could potentially make that work. All right. Everybody in favor of charging in to get the drop on them?
I agree. I could use
got it.
I could use the spell from last time to. I could use the other one from last time to, push them around, or at least make them go into the river. Go into if there's a river nearby.
Sorry, go ahead.
I think I'm in favor of it too.
Are we taking the wagon, or am I unhitching Kelpie right now?
I think we better take the wagon.
Yeah, I would say likewise, just in case if there are more out there to be expected, and we could just make a brief getaway if necessary.
Agreed. Well, agreed. We're gonna. If things start to go south, then at least we'll have something to at least potentially get out of there before things get too bad. All right, everybody, load up.
All right. I will go ahead and take you. I will go ahead and get your characters out. So you guys are bringing the cart with you, right?
Yes.
Yep.
I put down my backpack, by the way, in the cart.
Now, I'm not saying this is where where you guys are right now, but this is where it will be when battle starts, or
Okay.
something along those lines. So, how would you before then? Because you currently do have the element of surprise right now. Where would you guys like to set yourselves up?
I shall.
Actually, I have a better way to figure that out. Let me go ahead and... Nope, that's too small. There we go. So you can set yourself up anywhere within this square. And this pink square that I have.
Alright.
Okay. I shall move to the grass.
Okay.
I'll be right about there.
And that right about where is...
Right, sorry. I will be just on the path, right next to the upper, to the front right wheel of the cart.
Okay.
Forgive me. It's been
fine.
a bit.
It's fine. Sips.
Let me look at the map. This is where we're starting.
Yeah.
I am going to be right here so I can quickly try to take out this guy.
Okay. Kane.
Sorry, I need to describe more. I'm going to move off to the top left area near the cart. That way I can take out the singular guy that is on the left side of the bridge.
Gotcha. Zilyana.
Yeah. Can I move more towards like the actual move up onto the front of the cart, up like right here, like towards where the seating is, and just cast from up here?
You can, yeah. I'll allow that.
Okay, I'd like to do that.
Okay. Gaines, are you with us?
Yeah.
Perfect. Where would you like to be?
I'm on the cart, right? I think I would like to try to intercept one of the big guys.
You can move anywhere that's within this square. You and Kelpie. That's fine.
Probably like here.
Yeah.
Would be good. Yeah.
All right.
Detecting big squares.
Definitely gonna put Shock Reyes right. Who is putting tiny little squares on the map?
Not me, but it's funny.
It's not me.
Please don't. Whoever's doing it, please stop.
But tiny squares.
This is not a place for you to draw, Liz.
It's not me though, but tiny squares.
Regardless.
Okay, so then I'm pretty sure it's Sonic.
Nope.
Then who was doing it?
I have a theory. Maybe Joe was trying to click somewhere and forgot he was on that thing, and I drew a square.
Maybe.
I've done that before.
I definitely wasn't on the square thing when I was doing it.
Okay, well, let's just chalk it up to a weird thing and just move on.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Harley is gonna go ahead and sit right next to you, Zilyana.
All right.
And the Magma Bull is gonna go ahead and, I guess, be in front of you guys, right here. In front of the cart. So I'm gonna go ahead and ask, do you guys want to roll initiative?
Yes.
I would not like to roll initiative, but I will do it anyway.
Yuga.
That is an 18, my friend.
Here I go. Your low roll.
Man.
Boo. Actually, that's not too bad.
Right below me.
It is not. Oh, wait. I forgot I was on ruler. See.
Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and roll for Shock, Harley.
Click on my token, click on initiative.
And the Bull.
Yo, that's a 13.
Chakras.
It is I, Shock Reyes!
Of course he's the one going first.
You better damn believe it.
Let's fucking go.
That's actually fitting.
It is. Fast as light.
Alright.
Fast as thunder.
As you guys quickly set yourself up and take your positions, Shock Reyes begins to run up as one of the ogres turns around, hearing the sounds of the chinking male. I still have no idea what kind of armor kind of armor Shock has. I can't remember the name, but it's pretty loud as he begins to run up. Casts a Warden's Mark on the ogre that is staring, that just turned around.
Let's go.
And Shock Reyes will go ahead and do a mighty swing with his hammer.
Like to smack it.
Smacketh.
With a 19 to hit. And I will go ahead and get the battle music all squared away. So yes, as Shock Reyes comes running in, casts the mark on the ogre zombie, smacks him across the face with his warhammer, dealing 8 points of bludgeoning damage onto him. And because the other zombie ogre is within 5 feet of the one that is marked, he's going to go ahead and have that lightning damage transferred over to that zombie ogre. So number 2 takes 3 points of lightning damage.
Cool.
Nice.
Ha! I will smite you off of this plane of existence, foul undead. Ha ha ha! Not his turn, not his turn. It is Akane's turn. Your go.
Alright. DM,
Yes.
if I move over here, would the creature be able to, attack me as I'm running by?
Depends. What is your path of movement that you're planning on doing?
I just plan on running by and just
Yes, show me the path of movement with your token. Where are you moving from point A to point B? Alright, if you're just moving straight forward, no, you will not get an attack of opportunity because you're not within his threat range.
Okay. And I ask Sips, could you take care of that one? I'll take care of the other three with the that are on the bridge.
I think that was the plan.
Alright.
This was not the plan.
What, me taking care of this one? Yes.
I mean, yeah, but that was not the plan that was brought up. But yes. So yes, you go ahead and you run forward near the bridge.
I mean, it's like the old saying goes: no battle plan survives first contact with the enemy.
Dang, I'm gonna miss him.
Hey, hear me out. Maybe this time I'm not gonna be the one to get gangbanged.
Heyo.
Famous last words.
They all charge at him.
I'm just like, God damn it.
The slime girl do be dummy thick.
Oh my god.
The slime girl.
And I will use my action to do Woodweaver, so I have extra AC.
Sorry, can you say that again?
I'm going to apply wood armor.
Okay. Alright. I'll allow that. I'll allow that. So yes, you go ahead and you waterbend some armor on you.
Let's see, I just have a bonus action left. I believe this is the end of my turn, for now.
Okay. Up next is Starzin. What are you doing?
Alright, I guess I shall move up about, say, 10 feet. Or I'm just ahead of our spellcasters, right next to Kelpie and the Gaines.
Let's go.
The key.
And let's see. I think I'll go ahead and shoot the zombie ogre that was attacking, that Chakreus has marked, with my shoot gun.
Alrighty, you go ahead and you load up your shotgun and you fire. Let's see if you can hit it.
And because I am within less than half range, its scatter will apply.
Dude.
Oh, natural 20.
Oh.
Damn. Alright.
Big boomstick.
Speak softly and carry a big stick.
Let's see what the damage is. That's holy shit.
Big boomstick.
That is 13 plus 11. That is 24 points of damage total.
Almost like we're playing Left 4 Dead here.
Pretty much.
Alright. So you run up, you basically run and gun as you shoot him with your shotgun for 24 points of damage. Damn. Alright.
He's still up.
Yeah, yes.
Yeah, big boy. You did big damage, but he's still big boy.
He's still big boy. It's like...
Just just needed to make sure.
There's holes in them. You made more holes.
Fair enough.
I'm Swiss cheese.
All right, okay. So as my bonus action, I'm going to use Static Bolt.
Oh boy.
Here we go. There's another nat 20 right on the other side of it. But the actual to hit is an 11, which I don't think is going to hit.
Oh, it will hit.
Seriously?
Yeah.
11. Wow, okay. That's... Ow, wow. 4 points of lightning.
4
That's the highest I
points of
could roll.
lightning.
That's the max I could have rolled on a D4.
Perfect. All right.
Oh my god, this was a hell of a round for me.
Look, I'm gonna let you in on a little secret. His AC is 8.
What?
Zombies.
They're bit.
Bats.
Okay. They might have low AC. They have a lot of health.
You're just big
I
boys.
mean, I get it, but it's like I didn't think that most creatures would have an AC lower than like.
Oh, oh, then
Zombies?
you should fight an ooze
Zombies?
next time.
Oozes have low AC too, yeah.
Yeah.
This is for the folks at home. This just goes to show how much I still don't know about D&D.
Yeah. Well, anyways, that's
All right.
your turn.
Yeah, that's my turn.
All right, Zilyana, it is your turn.
Yes. I have a question to be just kind of aware of the bridges situation. Could I cast Shatter up in the air enough to tag all 4 zombies, but not tag the bridge?
No.
No, because it's the spear. I can't cast it in the air enough.
It's at a point that you could see within range. Yeah, you could do it in the air, but if you do that, you're not going to hit any of them. It is a...
Not see within range. It's the point I choose within range.
Yeah.
Oh.
It's like, if you want to hit all of them, it would have to be on the ground.
Yeah.
Alright, well, I guess, let's take the chance with the bridge. I want them all to make a con save for Shatter.
Now, before that, I need to ask...
What?
High or low?
I'm sorry, Mr. Bridge, but you're gonna be going down low.
Alright.
My answer.
You chose low?
Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead and cast Shatter.
Yay! I know how this is gonna go. Shatter. Second level, that's all I got it as. DC 15 con save. 18
Lord.
under.
Alright, gonna go ahead and roll their con saves. Let's go. Con save for zombie number 1. That is a success. Zombie number 2. That is a failure. And zombie number 3. That is another success. Okay. And now for the skeleton. For it is a skeleton of fun.
Hey, that's a 10. I did 10.
That is a
Yeah,
That is another success.
I think you see where I'm being confused, 'cause then I can reach out to this with 10.
It's the trick of the light in the map.
Ah. That's some weirdness right there.
Well, this one's not directly diagonal, that's why.
Yeah. So, anyways. So yes, they all failed. Well, sorry, only one failed, 3 of them succeed. My bad. So the one that succeeded will only take... The one that only failed will take the 18, while the other 3 will take 9. I will say, despite the fact that this did more than half their HP, they don't get to roll for a con save.
They're already dead.
Yeah.
Damn, they don't get to lose a limb. Fuck.
I mean, I think losing limbs is the least of their problems.
As it explodes, as you see some of the bridge begin to crack. As that happens, Harley is just like, well, that was a good use of mana. What is that on your shoulder? As Zilyana, you look over on your shoulder. You see Stitch on your shoulder with a bucket of popcorn.
Oh my god!
It's Stitch!
Not that kind of Stitch. For everybody else that are probably wondering, you see a basically akin to like one of those gremlins from the movie Gremlins with giant fucking ear wings on both sides of the head. And yeah, you just see a tiny little version of that on the shoulder of Zilyana just eating some popcorn. It just looks over at you, gives you the head like a one head nod, and just goes back to watching.
I got the approval of my move.
It's like you also see him give the hand signal of "What's up?"
I just give a wave back and just like yee. This something that takes time, doesn't
Sigh, dude.
Sigh, dude.
Dude.
Alright, I think that's all I can do, because a lot of my stuff is still just action.
For the audience at home, I put a picture of dear old Stitch on the on the video right now for you guys to look at. He is known as a Grep. He is a familiar that you get as a witch, along with many other familiars that are available in the Complete Witch PDF that Mage Hand Press has so kindly created. And, this is the familiar of Zilyana.
Yeah. That I have yet to use.
Yes.
Yeah.
Just gonna.
I mean,
you know, I'm just gonna shrink him down and just put him on the spare chair. That's
I would say, for familiar's sakes, he's getting the easy life. He's not having to do anything.
It's true.
But anyways, you go out and you cast Shatter. You hit a bunch of them. The bridge looks like it's about to collapse, or not. No, it has a couple of more turns. It has a couple more.
If I do it more,
yeah, it will break. You roughly, if I were to hazard a guess, if you were to cast Shatter 3 more times, it might break the bridge, depending on how much damage you do.
I want to make the joke, and if it wasn't for the fact I know better, I would put it in character. This is an out of character bit. I would put it in character. It's like, all right, push the big guys on the bridge and let's break it.
Sips, it is your turn.
That's a big no.
Glide,
Sonic?
Yeah.
your turn.
Your turn.
Oh. You see, there's a thing called I walk up to this dude. Sorry.
What's the
I
dude?
walk up to the skeleton on the hand side of the bridge, closest to me. As I draw my magical moon-touched longsword, I am then going to swiftly plunge it into the creature
Alright, go for it.
with two hands. I get a 20 and a 20 because that's my vision, apparently.
Alright, go ahead and do damage. That hits.
Cool. As my sword bites into him, I deal a total of 15 damage.
Oh yeah, you cut into him, alright. As you cut into him, he just lets out a in pain.
He's still standing, though?
Absolutely.
It's gonna take more than that to kill him.
Yeah. I'm going to then pull out my sword, quickly grab the sword with like my hand in like an old martial arts style, and give him a big pommel strike, reflavoring my unarmed strike, by the way.
Okay.
Does a 10 hit?
Absolutely not.
Cool. So that kind of slams into his armor. I don't do damage. Gotcha. That's gonna be my turn.
Alrighty. Harley's turn. A bit stunned at the little creature that's on your shoulder. Well, I guess we all have our own secrets. Alright. As he goes ahead and gets up as he hurls a fireball at... a firebolt, sorry, at the skeleton on the bridge. And on closer inspection, Sips, not a skeleton, definitely an armored zombie. As he will go ahead and cast a firebolt. 17 will absolutely hit the skeleton as it comes cleaning towards him. It hits, basically hitting the spine of this skeleton. It just crumbles to pieces like a Jenga tower.
Cue Dry Bones death sound.
Essentially, yes. And that will be it for Harley. Gaines, it is your turn. Sky?
I'm muted. Alright, the double mark thing does seem really funny.
You can do it. It is within the rules you are allowed to do.
Position here, because I do have reach. And we'll stab you, this guy. And horse will take the Kelpie will take the dodge action.
Okay. What are you hitting? What are you attacking?
I'm going to hit the ogre with my spear as like Shakrios flanks him on one side, I'll come in on the other side and stab him. Like the quick thrust with my spear. Advantage, I think I have everything. Cool.
Mm-hmm. What was the roll?
Natural 20.
Alright.
And then I will also add the 1d6 from the superior technique to attempt a menacing attack.
Okay.
So he'll have to make the spell save DC, and I will roll the damage right now.
I don't think. I think, like, zombies are immune to frighten unless it's, turn undead.
That's fine. I'm mainly doing it for the extra.
No, they could be frightened.
Alright. Is he still standing after this damage, though?
I mean, probably.
He might be, but he probably will be.
You said make a wisdom saving throw, right?
Yeah. I think DC is 15.
Well, he definitely beats it with his nat 20 on wisdom.
Let's go.
Which is an 18, by the way. He has a negative 2 to wisdom.
He takes the 27 damage. 6 of it from fire, the rest piercing magical. As the flames like spew out from his shoulder, like just blasting him back.
Alright.
That is... he's also marked. He's got the unwavering mark. And I believe that will be it for my turn.
So, I just did the math. He should be taking 29 points of damage, right?
Oh yeah, the +2 from Scourge. I forgot to add that to the math. Yeah, 29.
Damn, you're doing a good chunk of damage.
It's a nice little burst.
Alrighty. He is still up, unfortunately. But he definitely looks worse for wear as you just took out a giant... Like, there is only 6 inches of flesh left that's keeping him aloft from him being cut in half from that attack.
We just nailed him.
Basically, yeah. And up next is the Magma Bull.
Woo.
Seeing as you guys got that covered, he's gonna go ahead and run, Johnny Boy, run, all the way up to here. As you see, as he... actually, hang on. I need to look at his character sheet real fast to understand how his character works for a hot second. I definitely know he's going to take a ready to action, as you see as he gets into a neutral position with his Warhammer out in the ready. Yes, so he's also going to go ahead and spend 2 of his key points to make a small pool of lava appear. Yeah, he's going to convert the earth into lava up behind the Dread Warrior, the name of the enemy. 2 key points, 1 occupied, 1 5-foot cube of earth within 10 feet. So yeah, I'll allow the bridge to be that. It's technically earth.
I shall enhance his form.
That doesn't work with this.
Aww.
It's basically the equivalent of you using your wood armor. This is basically it's basically the equivalent of that.
Oh.
So it's a feat ability.
Yes, it 100% is.
I don't know.
Alright, and that's the end of his turn as as he takes the ready to action. And with that, we're back up to first round, to start of the second round. As Jacques Reyes will go ahead and swing with his mighty Warhammer. Warhammer. Ooh, well that's unfortunate. He swings. Oh wait, no, it's an ogre. Duh. It hits. What am I thinking? As he deals 9... Okay, that one was definitely me. That's where... As he deals 9 points of bludgeoning damage on this ogre, and an extra 2 points of thunder damage. Lightning damage on onto the ogre number 2. And Shock Reyes will just stand there and be like, "Aha!" Dread Warrior 1's turn. As he sees the combat unfold, he's going to go ahead and rush in. Although this brings up the interesting case of what is this Dread Warrior's intelligence? Okay, it's common. It's fine.
It has intelligence?
It has some
It has
intelligence. It's 0, but technically commoners have 0, so it's fine.
Tough but fair.
So yes, this Red Warrior walks around the magma pool and just makes his way over there as he brings up his sword and... battle axe. Although it would have been better if it was a sword, but it's too late to change that now. As it comes for a swing, it misses the magma bolt. However, this unleashes his ready to action, which causes him to, first of all, dodge out of the way of the attack, and like he took the dodge action, and comes in with a swing with his warhammer. Two-handed. Dealing 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 points of damage. So here's the thing about his character. When he takes the raid action, he also will be taking the dodge action.
Really?
That's his gimmick.
So when he readies an action, he benefits from both the dodge action and the riposte ability.
Correct.
Interesting.
I think the only person that first witnessed that was Shock Reyes.
Probably.
Alright, this one that's in the river will go ahead and take a shot with their short bow. Here, the sheet here. Short bow, fire, will miss as the bow flings out and misses you, Gaines. Skeleton number 2, that's also in the water, will run up onto the rock, take fire at the magma bull.
What's the rock cooking?
It's cooking very well. Unfortunately, that will miss as they shoot. Yeah, as they shoot, misses as the magma bull dodges out of the way of that arrow.
They ain't cooking a smackdown for your candy ass, that's for sure.
Damn. Alright, Akane, your turn.
I couldn't help it.
I have a question about the river.
Yes.
Is it just, is the current not strong enough to push anybody?
No, it's a gentle stream. It's not going to push anybody down river.
So I can stand in the river.
You can. Yeah, you can.
Alright. Because this is what I wanted to do. I want to do title push.
You can absolutely do that. Go ahead and do it.
Woo!
Now, for those who are wondering, what does title push do?
Well, title push pushes the enemies 10 feet away. If they fail their strength save.
Alrighty. So I will go ahead and have them. I'm going to go ahead and have the 3 of them, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, So 3 of the Dread Warriors will make a strength saving throw. 1, 2, 3. 2 of them succeed, 1 of them fail.
Off the bridge with you.
The one that failed gets pushed 15 feet back into the water on the other side of the bridge. The other 2 stay their ground.
He gets pushed into the drink.
I pushed him into the water.
Into the wither.
Into the wither
we go.
Look, this is what you get when I'm tired.
Alright. Is that the end of your turn, Akane?
I believe so.
Alright, Starzin, your move.
Alright, let's rinse and repeat on this zombie ogre. Alright, here we go. Next shot.
Damn.
Can we just take into account that if the stars had aligned, that would have been 3 nat 20s in a row?
If the stars align, but unfortunately they said
This
fuck
is-
you.
Almost.
I mean, that's a 21 and it will still hit, but damn.
Yeah.
Almost.
Well, anyways, go ahead and roll damage.
That is a 9 for piercing.
You blow the brains off of this zombie ogre.
Damn. It was enough.
It was indeed enough. You just see a thumbs up from the hole that's within the zombie ogre from Shock Reyes.
That'll do.
Hey,
I'm a
GM.
one-man cheeseburger apocalypse.
Hey, GM.
What?
Wouldn't the skeleton or zombie or whatever this thing is that fell off the bridge take fall damage from falling?
Not that high of a bridge.
It's not that high of a bridge? How high is the bridge?
Like 5 feet off the ground? If it was... Okay, yeah, it is not that high of a bridge.
Like a low passing bridge.
Yeah, it's a low passing bridge. The river goes... Yeah, it is not that high.
Okay. Anyways, I'll use my bonus action again to... Yeah, he's in range. Use my bonus action to static bolt the other zombie ogre.
Go for it.
That's a 25, my friend.
25 will hit.
Wow.
Go ahead and roll damage.
3 points of lightning.
You shock this motherfucker.
With a snap of my finger, I just shock him.
Alright. Zilyana, it is your turn.
I do what I can do. I would like candy blast something if I have the range. That's not what I wanted to do. Not what I wanted to do. Can I candy blast that one?
You can, absolutely.
Well, bam. That's a number.
What kind of candy do you toss?
Well, it says it's hard candy. Boiled sweets, mince, jelly beans, but what if it doesn't hit? Can I just imagine that it's like a small piece of like gummy candy?
You fired gummy candy.
Oh my
I mean-
god, it does.
No, I just want to make this joke because it's a double 9. Whatever it is, it's German.
Oh my god.
999999999.
Wait a minute, hold on.
Oh no.
I like how me and On had the exact same brain cell as we both begin to look up German candy.
Okay, we're gonna throw I'm not gonna say the company name, but we're gonna throw gummy bears because the company is based in Germany.
So you go ahead and you flick a gummy bear at this creature. It just hits the armor, plops to the ground, and he just looks down, looks up, readies his battle axe, and he's ready for a fight. Is that all you do? Is that all you do?
I think that's an action, and let me see. I'm pretty sure one action. I don't think I can do anything else as a bonus action. All my stuff is action based.
Yeah.
Everything is actions.
Everything is.
Is there anything you want Stitch to do?
Oh, are you letting me have him out for free?
Yes, because otherwise he will never be out.
He will. I just forget to bring him out midway. Look, I forget to use the ritual midway through traveling. That is my bad.
I mean, at least he's honest.
Once return, use action or bonus action. Yeah, use it. Can it cast anything?
It uses its reaction, so basically it extends your spells. The best part about the Witch Familiar, it doesn't have to be a touch spell. It could be a ranged spell that you can cast through it, essentially extending the range of all your spells.
So it lets me cast it again?
No. He allows you to double the he allows you to essentially double the range of it. Because if you position him essentially at the extent of it for you, then he can cast it at the basic like.
So do you know when you guys were fighting the Phoenix Kingdom soldiers and you're like, man, I wish I could have had
him.
Yeah, if you had more range to cast Hollowing Curse, he would have came in, flew close enough for you to use Hollowing Curse from that distance away.
Okay, I just don't know what my familiar can do because the sheet doesn't have anything to tell me what he can and can't do.
Well, he doesn't do anything. He doesn't attack.
Oh,
he's literally there for. You need to look up on how familiars work.
You thought familiars were easy to understand? Nah.
Well, you can see through their eyes.
Only reason I was asking is because whenever it says I can take a bonus action, make it use its reaction to make one attack or cast a spell, but it doesn't say anything about extending the range. That's why I was confused.
Yeah, you can cast a ranged spell from it.
Okay, so I can tell it to cast one of my spells. I'm confused.
You cast this. Okay, say if Stitch is right on this bridge, right? You cast a spell. Turns out it's too far away. You can transfer that spell to Stitch. He uses his reaction to cast it.
Okay.
So you have to cast the spell as an action. It just transfers over to him for him to use his reaction to cast it.
Oh. Okay, then I don't think I can do anything else. Because I've never used a familiar and I don't think I can do anything. Then I end my turn. I can't do anything else.
Alright. Dread Warrior number 3's turn as he goes ahead and swings at Sips with the battle axe. With a hit for 4 points of slashing damage.
Wait, what?
It hits you for 4 points of slashing damage.
God damn it. You know what? I level up. I'm taking that tough feat. You offer it to me.
means you got to choose one out of the 3 that you want to get rid of.
I actually looked. It was one of the 3 that I chose.
Oh, it is?
Yep.
Huh.
I chose nimble, tough, and mobile.
Oh. Alright, then, yeah, never mind. All according to plan.
All according to plan.
Alright. Harley's turn. Harley is going to go ahead and chuck another firebolt. He's gonna chuck the firebolt over at one of the Dread Warriors that are on the bridge. Unfortunately, the Dread Warrior raises up their shield and blocks the bolt from hitting. Gaines, it is your turn.
Ooh. Do I let Shakrios 1v1 an ogre? I'm thinking about it.
I think Chakradeos is fine.
He probably is.
Yeah, I'm probably fine with this guy too. Like, I can fight him.
Probably.
However, I will agree I'm probably better over here to do my big damage stuff.
Yeah. Is there any way? No. Okay. Let me pull up Kelpie's movement and then I'll
It should be 60 feet.
quick, yeah, 60. I should probably just catch these guys in reality is the easy one. Yeah. So I'll move up onto the bridge with Kelpie. 5, 10, 15, 20. Howdy.
Hello there.
Oh, I do get to use Kelpie's charge attack if I do this. So let's do that. So I'm going to charge at this one undead. I'm going to have Kelpie use her charge attack first.
Okay, go for it.
24 to hit. And he'll have to make a strength saving throw. Otherwise, he will be knocked prone.
Alright.
And he'll go on stream.
That is a success.
Okay. So it takes 14 damage. And then
14 points of damage.
does this guy hit right here?
Yes, he has been hit.
Okay. I'll go ahead and make an attack against him with my spear. As Kelpie runs down one of the zombies, I'll stab the other. And this will be with advantage. Wow. That is an 18 to hit.
18 will hit.
And that's 11 damage total.
Alright. I do believe... Yep, he is still up.
Okay. I will go ahead. And yeah, I will action surge to try and down this guy. So I'll go for another attack with advantage. Let me just remove Scourge of the Small from my modifiers. As 19 damage, comes out to a 9.
Alright, so... Yeah, he's dead.
Nice. Didn't make the save.
You are
And that-
dead.
And then that is my turn. It's already you see Akane lining up her next.
I just hope he goes in the water next turn.
Alright. Okay. Man, I have no idea what's wrong with the music, but it's not working that well. Anyways, this one, Dread Warrior number 2's turn. He's gonna go ahead and march his way over here.
I will, when he's 10 feet away, would like to make an opportunity attack with my scuffed feet.
Right? So
So
make
it'll
an
be
attack roll with disadvantage.
Ooh, natural 1. I think that overrides it being an 8, right? Or these guys are the ones with
Wait.
higher AC.
Hold it.
So
Hold it.
matter.
Hold it.
Hmm.
I think I fucked up. So, for the first 2 spear attacks, were those at advantage?
Yes. Because Akane was giving flanking? Or is that not true because she's on a different, like,
That's
vertical?
not... Okay, if you're right here, there is a 5-foot space between you and her. That is not flanking.
Okay. In order to get it, then could
You would
we
need-
say
yeah,
that
you
I
would
would be
need-
5 feet over?
Yeah, you would need to be 5 feet over.
Okay, so I would be here for it then, and that allows me to still.
Yeah, if that
Yeah.
that went that way, then yes, he would be dead right now.
Okay. And then the natural 1, I'll have to roll a D100 for.
Roll me that D100.
100!
Pity foe.
54 for the table of. Oh yeah, I don't have a table anymore.
The wheel of fun.
Okay, so 54. You go for a spear attack. It misses, it spooks Kelpie a little bit, giving the Dread Warrior a chance to make an attack roll. So he's getting a free opportunity attack on Kelpie. And that will hit for 8 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
It is still its turn, so it's going to go ahead and make another attack. And this one's going to go ahead and go for... it's going to go for Kelpie again. Big target, must destroy. For another 3 points of slashing damage. Alright, and that'll be the end of that one's turn. As the Magma Bull will go ahead and run up to here. Actually, no, he's going to run here. He's going to use his bending. And he's going to make a gravel shot. With a 23 to hit. Guessing at first level because that's all he has right now. Dealing 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, he's going to deal 8 points of bludgeoning damage to the very wounded Dread Warrior, causing him to fall, causing this one near the edge of the bridge to die. As that happens, the gravel explodes, causing the second Dread Warrior to make a dexterity saving throw. Failure, as it will take 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 14 points of damage. 5 of which is fire damage. Wait, no, not 14. 11. 11 points of damage, which 5 of which is fire damage. And with that, he will use the rest of his movement to provide flanking for you Gaines. I'm gonna go ahead and move this skeleton off the bridge.
Say the bones tumble.
The bones tumble.
Does that mean that this one also falls in the water, considering,
No, I'm just moving them out of the way.
considering that Tidal Push is still active?
Akane, single-mindedly focused on pushing things into the water for some reason.
I mean,
Smoke.
technically, yes, that would happen. But I think it's at the beginning of your turn that it does that, if I remember how your spell works.
Alright.
Each creature in the area must succeed on a saving throw, yada yada yada, on a success. Any creature in the line that spends 2 feet of movement as a bonus action on each of your turn.
Okay.
So, not yet. That Dread Warrior is dead. This skeleton is dead. This Dread Warrior is also dead.
What is alive?
Let this be known, you guys are lucky you got the element of surprise. This combat would have went far worse if you didn't.
Oh, I'm pretty sure it would have.
Alright. Skeleton number 2's turn, as he's gonna go ahead and fire one of its bolts, or one of its bows at Gaines. Hitting Gaines.
No.
Uh-oh.
4.
What's the damage?
14 points of piercing damage.
Oof.
Oof.
That'll be the end of that. Zombie Ogre number 2's turn, seeing the death of its companion. It's gonna rush over to Chakreus. And smacks Chakreus for 11 points of bludgeoning. As Chakreus goes ahead and puts a mark on the zombie ogre and hits this zombie ogre with the Warhammer. With a natural 20.
Oh yeah.
Dealing 14 plus 5 to 19 points of damage. Yeah, 19 points of damage. Ouch.
Bet that tickled, didn't it?
Dread Warrior that fell into the drink's turn as it scrambles out. Seeing a target, it's gonna go ahead and move right here next to Chakreus, creating an undead sandwich. With a slice of Dragonborn in the middle.
A dead witch.
A dead witch. With the battle axe. You know what's funny? These things have multi-attack. I don't think I've been utilizing that. Well, regardless, the first attack misses, but the second attack hits as he comes down with the battle axe on Chakreus for 9 points of damage. Skeleton number 1's turn as from the rocks, it's going to go ahead and fire a bolt. And that will hit as it flies over to the magma bowl, hitting it for 8 points of piercing damage. Skeleton number 2's turn, seeing Akane there, is going to go ahead and pull out his bow. Takes a shot. Hits for 6 points of piercing damage. So Akane, you take 6. And I need you to roll me a Constitution saving throw, because you are concentrating on a form.
Hope I keep my focus. 13!
That does succeed, yes.
Ooh.
Akane, it is your turn.
Yay! Strength saving throw. For the zombie.
There is no scenario where you do not use that move on your allies.
Oh. I shall drop the form.
Okay. Well, actually, I'm gonna throw you a bone here. There is this one down here that's next to Sips.
I will do that. I will use my bonus action to move it to Sips.
Well, to the one in front of Sips, right?
One in front of Sips.
Gotta be careful what you say. Alright, so it needs to make
Sips, need a hand?
so it needs to
Just a
make
second tidal wave.
strength saving throw. Failure. It gets pushed back 15 feet.
Might I get an opportunity attack?
No.
But
Understood.
Aw.
It's not willingly moving.
Understood. It is not willing movement. You're right.
Starzin, your turn.
Oh boy. Well, seeing as Chakrius is in a bit of a bind, I'm gonna scooch on over there and give him a hand.
Okay.
Alright. I have advantage on this one, so here's what I will indeed do. Yeah, I'll do it. I'll spend a bonus action to cast Thunder Smite. And my attack action will be to punch him.
Alright, go for it.
Alright, here we go. That is an 18.
18 will hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
Alright, that's 10 bludgeoning, applying thunderous smite. That is 9 thunder damage, and he needs to make a strength save or be pushed and be knocked prone.
How would you like to do this?
So I would just like to imagine, like, as I see this, I just run up behind him, and before he can notice, I just punch him in the spine so hard he actually flies over Chakrius into the zombie ogre.
You basically, essentially what you did was launched him into orbit like a giant wood in Skyrim.
Yeah,
Oh my god.
As he ragdolls upwards into the air.
Skyrim space program.
Oh my.
But yes, you send him flying overhead into the drink as the undead body goes back to being lifeless. It is dead.
Dude, just hit him with the gum gum bazooka.
To make it even better, I like to imagine it went through the hole that's in this ogre zombie.
Yeah.
No.
Alright, is that the end of your turn?
Yeah, that's the end of my turn.
Zilyana, it is your turn.
All right.
Oh, Christ.
I would like. I'm trying to figure out what I would like to just candy blast again, but I'm gonna candy blast the big one.
Alright, go for it.
Candy blast. Wow.
Natural 1, you know what that means.
I don't.
Roll me that
Oh.
D100!
Alright.
Oh.
Oh no.
Oh, no!
I like this
You
number.
fire? It hits shock radius.
Damn.
Whoops.
Oops.
As you
So
leave a
does it-
sizable
so-
dent
Yeah.
in his helmet.
Damn.
Ow! What the hell?
Made him break character, you hit him so hard.
Hold on, I gotta take a moment now that I'm realizing it's a piece of candy leaving a dent in his.
It's like, you dare fight against me, shock ray? Ow!
Off in the distance.
Ow!
Just off in the distance. Sorry, candy's kind of hard to aim. Just no questions asked after that, except mentally, it's like, how do you aim candy?
Oh my god.
Oh, that.
How does
that.
one improve?
This
I
one's gonna.
I also want to move the grep because they can take my turn before or after mine.
Yeah.
I want to move them.
Where do you want to move him?
Right there,
Alright.
right here.
You see a weird flying green reptile creature come near you, Starzin.
Oh. Hello there.
Alright, Dread Warrior that was fighting Sips, who got pushed back by the tidal wave. It gets up. It's gonna go ahead and walk around the tidal wave to encounter Sips. It's gonna make 2 battle axe attacks. One of them misses. The other one sure as hell hits.
Oh, you know what that means?
9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. For 14 points of damage. Clyde?
I've been fucking muted. How much damage?
14 points of damage.
That's the same damage I took.
14.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, 14.
I'm at 16 health. No, it was not half my HP. It was 5 below half.
Alright.
Oof.
Well, Sips, it is your turn.
This bitch. I take my sword in 2 hands, and I'm gonna slash at him again. Getting a 15.
Will miss.
It will miss.
His AC is 18, my friend.
We're flurrying. We're flurrying the blows.
Flurry
With an ace.
of blows!
That's a 15.
You are getting so frustrated at this. Like, that's all I can imagine is, like, Sips is getting so frustrated at this. Like, the amount of times you've been downed by the common enemy, the fact that you lost in that match against the Magma Bull, it's like, and the fact that you got caught and tried to escape but only to fail. I feel like this is all building up inside of you right now.
I do what I want. It will not attack me.
Did you disengage?
It cannot attack me.
Oh, right, mobile.
You? This shit.
Damn. Fuck this shit, I'm out. Alright.
Fuck this shit, man.
Harley is just like...
Oh no.
Well, I see that she... I think she's a bit angry. What do you think? Over you, Zilyana.
What?
Harley's like... Well, I think she's a little pissed off. What do you think?
I completely missed over everything that happened. I apologize.
Look, I know you're focusing over the fact that you missed your fire at the candy, but can you please focus on the battle, please? This is Harley talking. Also a bit of God, but, you know.
Yeah, I've been distracted looking over my sheet trying to figure out the familiar thing, so...
I mean, at least he's trying to figure out the familiar.
Because... confusing, and I think I found my problem. My sheet's updated with the past witch thing, and the new one not in there, and that's why the familiar stuff that you're talking about is not on my sheet. That's just an update I gotta do.
Alright, well, Harley throws a firebolt. The firebolt misses, unfortunately. As Gaines, it is your turn.
Let's go. Well, since the Minotaur obliged to give me flanking, I will attack this guy right in front of me. Oh, natural 20.
Roll damage.
I'll apply the unwavering mark. Unless he's dead, that is, but I think I have to choose on hit. So 12, 14 damage.
That kills him.
Yeah!
Yeah!
How would you like to do this one?
So, Minotaur loops around behind him, and he kind of looks back for a sec, and I'm like, big mistake, and I just jam my spear right through his slightly open mouth and just basically cleave the jaw off as I run the spear through him, and it falls to the ground.
The best part is, because that's a natural 20, Undead Fortitude does not proc. And I have been rolling for Undead Fortitude. They all suck.
Oh, for once, the Undead Fortitude has been balls.
Then I am going to have Kelpie move here before she promptly runs down this guy right here and is going to use her charge attack to try and knock him prone.
Gotcha.
I think I clicked it. There it is.
Natural 20 again.
Fucking hell! Are you fucking serious?
That's 3, baby! From just myself. Alright. That's a lot of damage from Kelpie. 14, is that 20? 20 damage, and has to make a strength saving throw. Or be knocked prone.
God!
14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. How do you kill this one?
Did Kelpie just one shot? God damn!
You're fucking double kill.
Literally, that was a double.
For real. Well, I didn't expect that to happen. Hold on, let me plot my movement here. Okay, so I still have 25 feet of movement. Yeah, you can very easily move.
It is
in
such a good thing you can only use charge once.
Yes. Alright, we'll move Kelpie here. I'll use my bonus action to use Second Wind and recover a little bit of hit points.
It would have been so funny if you had an action surge right now and get a third kill.
Oh my god, triple kill.
That would have been amazing.
That would have been amazing.
Let's just
stab one in the jaw, just run over one, and then just fucking
stab another, yeah.
Yeah.
So I'm back up to 44 hit points now, and that is my turn. I'm giving it as I move in to flank this poor skeleton.
Alright, well, while that's happening, fortunately they're out of key. Instead, he's going to go ahead and use one of his elemental bolts and fire at the ogre that is fighting Shock Reyes. Where are you? Hold on. God damn it, I put it on GM layer. Well, regardless, that was a 20 to hit. For 6 points of damage. Alright. So, yes, with that out of the way, he's gonna go ahead and make his way over here. That'll be the end of that. Skeletal One's turn, as he's gonna make a shot over at the Magma Bowl. Why not? That hits for 3 points of piercing. And finally, the zombie ogre's turn. It's gonna go ahead and march its happy ass over here. Right next to the left, to the right of Shock Reyes and in attacking range of Starzin.
Great.
There's a brief moment that this zombie speaks normal. I heard you were talking shit about not getting hit. As it comes down for 19 points of bludgeoning damage.
Yeah, tough but fair. Alright.
Reyes' turn. Shock Reyes will go ahead and hit with the hammer.
Hammer.
Fuck. No, wait, shit. No, he would have moved. I'm just being a dumbass right now. He would have moved to get flanking for 100% a fact. Making that a 25. Hitting him for 10 points of bludgeoning and 2 points of lightning damage. It is hard to keep track of so many things. And that'll be the end of Shock Reyes' turn. That dread warrior is dead. This skeleton is alive. It's going to make a shot over at Shock Reyes. It misses as Shock Reyes basically had a third sense for this shit, blocks it with the shield, turns back to the fight. Skeletal 1, that's in the drink. That's in the water, surrounded by sips and gains. It's going to go ahead and make an attack on big target. It's going to go for Kelpie. As it pulls out its short sword, makes a stab for 7 points of piercing damage.
Guess I'll just have to attack him twice.
Akane, it is your turn.
Alright. I'm going to drop my form. Who is the most injured at this current moment? Or let's the most injured.
I mean, Kelpie is looking damaged, but he can be reappeared. I think Sips is probably the most worst for wear right now.
Hey, time to heal up Sips.
I'm always the most worst for wear.
I mean, it's true.
Like, I don't know. I have 18 AC. I still get hit every single attack. Can't hit worth nothing. I don't know, man.
Load sheet. Load.
Alright. I don't know why you're exiting out of your character sheet.
I don't need it at times.
Well, keep it up. You can minimize it.
You can put it into a window outside of your game.
Would you like me to roll it for you?
Sure. Because my sheet is just not loading up.
Alright, then you're probably gonna need a refresh. Alright, rolling the heal
Heal feet.
for 11 points of HP. Sips.
Is the Sips looking better?
Is the Sips ever looking better?
Clyde?
Glad, are you muted?
Now?
He might be.
You
Yes.
get 11 HP back.
Okay. And I was asked, is the Sips looking better?
Yes.
Yeah.
Above half. Yeah?
Alright. Is that the end of your turn, Akane?
Yes, that is the end of my turn.
Alright, Starzin, it is your turn.
Oh boy.
It's just one giant boy. That's all. Sorry.
It's
large.
just a big boy.
You know what? Let's do what I did last round. We'll do bonus action, thunder smite, and just to go for a punch on my main. Let's see what we got.
Gotcha.
That's a 26 to hit, my friend.
26, that will hit.
All right. Damage is 6 bludgeoning.
Bless
Wow.
the Thunderous Smite.
Plus the thunderous smite. 8 thunder.
Alright, it will make a strength saving throw. It fails. That means it gets pushed back 10 feet and is knocked prone.
Yep.
Alrighty. Zilyana. Oh wait, is that the end of your turn, Starzin?
Yeah, I'll make that the end of my turn.
Alright, Starzin. Sorry, Zilyana.
Wow.
Your turn.
I'd like to cast Shatter on this one's head.
On which one's head?
The one sitting on the rock on the right side of the bridge.
Can you cast it that far?
Yes, I did the. That is 60 feet. It's. I'll do it again. Yes.
Damn.
10 feet radius. It won't touch the bridge, and it'll hit this one, and it'll hit this one.
Alright. Alright, go ahead and roll damage. Or roll the thing.
Alright. Shatter. That's a lot of thunder damage.
That is a lot of thunder damage.
Alrighty. Let's see here. They both succeed, meaning they only take 10 points of thunder damage.
That's still a lot of thunder damage.
Yep.
And then I would like to use my bonus action to command my grep to go up and melee attack this one.
Alright. Go for it.
I can't. He has nothing on his sheet that I can control or touch.
He has a claw attack.
I go to his sheet. The only thing available for me to click on is bio and info and export and overwrite, and that's it. I have no access to a sheet.
Alright, hang on. Okay. Try it now.
It's loading. I'll probably X off and load it back up. Yep, now I can do it.
Perfect.
Okay. Claw. Bam.
That will hit. Roll damage.
1d4 plus 4. That doesn't... Oh wait, yeah. I can't do it on there, can I?
Yeah, you...
Oh, I can. Okay.
For someone who runs their own D&D game that deals with a lot of creature characters like these...
Nope, I don't deal with a lot of familiars.
Yeah, but you know how you act, how you would see their damage rolls.
Nope, I roll them myself. I don't use sheets.
Yeah, he doesn't use sheets. He actually just rolls them.
He just rolls on a die.
Well.
Yep.
Well, that Dread Warrior is dead. Sips, it is your turn.
Yo. Let's see if I actually do anything this turn.
Oh, thank God. It's a nat 20.
That's flanking.
Alright, how would you like to kill him?
With the righteous fury of 1,000 suns, I'm going to cleave him in fucking half.
Alright.
I will.
Down, I just raise my sword straight above my head, and with the loud yell, like releasing all my anger, right down the middle.
Oh, what were you saying, Akane?
Oh, I thought she was doing, one of her key.
No.
Okay.
You don't need to in this point. I do want to see the damage though.
Yeah, dead.
Nice.
Absolutely 100% dead.
21.
Yeah, for 21 points of damage. Absolutely 100% dead. Alright.
Cleave him in fucking half, straight down the middle.
Alrighty. And with that, as it's now Harley's turn, seeing you cast Shatter on those goons, he's also going to go ahead and cast Shatter as well. As
Oh boy, double stack the shatter.
yeah, no matter if they succeed or fail, they fucking
They're
die.
gonna be dead. Yay. Let me guess, they were in the they were in the low single digits.
Yeah. Only leaving one creature left.
Big boy.
And I think Gaines has enough movement speed to reach them.
Yeah, Kelpie can dash if need be.
You have 60 feet of movement. I don't think you need to dash.
Oh, you need to
You
dash.
don't. You absolutely do not.
Jeez.
Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. Gaines comes with, of course.
I think Kelpie gets her rush thing too, right?
She's gonna, it depends. She has to go in a straight line. So
There would have been a... Yeah, you could have done that.
okay. So let's go with her thing first because actually no. She'll finish him off if I don't kill. That would be funnier, I think. We'll go ahead and trot on up, stab him while he's down with my spear, right in the aiming for the eyeballs. 23.
That'll hit. Roll damage.
It's 14 because Scourge of the Small is also added.
That is death.
Let's go. As I jab into his big ass eye socket.
And as that happens, combat is over. But, well, not quite.
Not quite.
Yeah, not quite. As the only sound of the trickling streams of the river can be heard, you also hear the sound of marching footprints coming from yonder, up north.
Oh no.
Now what?
Regroup.
Hang on. Don't you dare move your tokens. As you see a zombie horde coming your direction.
Shatter. Kidding.
Typo.
That is a very shatterable group, though.
It's like Harley just points out, I see more coming!
There's more.
You turn around, you see a horde of zombies coming your direction.
Oh shit.
In broad daylight?
Crap.
Alright.
And as you guys prepare yourself to fight, you hear the sound of wings flapping as Akane, you look up in the sky, you see a giant bird fly overhead.
Good.
And as that bird swoops down, you see a figure on top of that bird. Looks humanoid in nature. And then on a closer inspection, that humanoid looks familiar. With the orange jacket with black feather outlet with an outline on it. Cloud white hair, blue skin.
Oh, it's our dear. It is our dear friend.
And you see as he's reading a book, as he flies by in front of this zombie horde. I don't have the picture of the giant bird that he's on, but he ends up right here. As you see as he flips over the book that he's holding in his hands. And he starts reading out loud. And my soul from out that shadow that lies floating on the floor shall be lifted evermore. As he casts Shatter on the group of zombies.
Oh my god.
Dealing 23 points of damage. to eat to every single one of them, killing them.
Damn!
Damn.
I almost want to yell out. I'm not gonna do it, but I almost want to yell out, "That's my move!"
And scene.
Damn, we just entered a video game cutscene.
For real.
Essentially, yes.
Wasn't. Do we know this dude? I think I recognize.
Yeah.
him.
Sonic, yes, you do. His name is Keyless. He was one of.
Kalis!
Yeah, isn't
Yes.
that Kalis?
That's Kalis!
Yes,
You know,
Keyless
that
is
fucking
the
useless
son
piece of
of-
shit. What
Look,
the fuck is
I have been missing for a while, and I remember this one.
He's one of the sons. He's the son of the tavern owners.
I'm sorry.
I like how you call him. I
I
like how you call him useless, even though he has brought you up several times. He has used
Shut up.
healing word to bring you back from unconscious several times, and you call him useless?
Not to mention that shatter. That's my move.
Shut up.
He's actually provided quite a bit. He is far
I
from
still remember, like, how lazy he seemed. Even though, yes, he did heal me. He was like, am I gonna get paid for this? And we're just like,
Bro, moment.
Something tells me you need to rewatch some of the episodes, because I don't remember that at all.
I mean, I do remember him being a little
remember him
angsty about it,
Yeah, because he was
But
forced
that's-
to do it.
but he warmed up to us.
Yeah. Regardless, Kalis turns around and is like, "Oh, hey friends, been a while since I've last seen you guys."
Indeed, it has. Seems like you picked a really good time to show up too.
Yes, I do
Why
thank you. for it.
I was flying overhead. I met up with the cart that contained the other group, and they told me you were coming from Whitehill. So I just took my bird companion and flew our way over here.
We eventually did get back from Whitehill.
Good thing that you did. I was afraid we were going to be in quite the predicament.
So to reiterate, you see Kalis with a giant fuck-all raven. That is basically the size. That is a size category larger. I don't have the token for him, but it's there.
Giant bird.
I assume the giant bird is a friend of the family.
Yeah, it was a while back. I think when I was 5. My dad brought me an egg, and I wanted to raise it, and well, this has been my companion ever since.
Quite a big fella.
Yes, quite a nice companion.
As he trots up to you guys and is like, "This, his name is Edgar."
Uh,
I give
I love it.
it's a giant raven named Edgar. Does it have a middle and a last name?
Oh no.
He
I
doesn't know
love it.
about a middle name, but his last name is Ebony. After all, it came from my family. And I understand why you guys are looking to me like this. I am a bit of a theater kid myself, as he pulls out his book, The Raven. In case you didn't catch the line that he spoke, it was a line from the Raven.
Yeah, no, I fully caught it. That was brilliant.
Yeah. My eyes are rolling. I promise you, my eyes are rolling.
I love it.
Probably actually.
I wish to pet the Raven.
Actually, Sips, can you roll me an intelligence or a history to see if you know anything about
I know about this?
About Edgar Allan Poe, which is who is canonically in my D&D campaign.
That's a 12. I roll like fucking shit. Just leave me alone. Leave me alone.
I can say that you've heard. There was a point in your time you've heard people read this story. You never knew who wrote it, but you know the tale. You know the poem.
The poem's relatively well known.
Yes.
Oh fuck.
I wish to pet the giant bird.
Alright, go ahead and roll me animal handling.
Nine.
You rub the fur. You rub the feathers the wrong way, and Edgar basically snips at you for a bit. Is like, "Oh, easy. Sorry, there's a specific way you need to pet him if you're trying to do that. Otherwise, he gets a little bit nasty at people."
Would you mind showing me the correct manner?
You get right here as he basically starts rubbing the spot in a downward way on the back of the neck.
Anyway, I assume the reason you're out here is because you're all done helping out your folks at the tavern.
I was actually helping my dad out over at the shipyard, help constructing some boats.
Right. Like he did mention that, didn't he?
Yes, he did.
Yeah, it's like right. Okay, you did say that. I guess my memory lapsed a little.
After which I made my way to find you guys, and well, here I am.
Well, want to join us back on the way to Silvervein?
Absolutely. I will say though, this is not the first instance of not instincts. The instance. This is not the first instance that I've seen undead creatures on the road.
Really?
Yeah, they've been popping up from time to time. People have been reporting it in. Small groups of undead, but undead nonetheless.
Yeah, I kind of have a hunch on that one.
How many do you normally see?
Honestly, this might be the third group of undead that I've seen so far. I actually helped out Gale and the others on my way here as well.
Everybody get through that attack okay?
Everybody seems fine.
Anybody injured?
Not to my knowledge. If they were, I'm pretty sure that I can't remember the cleric's name, but I think she was on board with them, so she was definitely patching them up and healing them.
Oh yeah, Gemma's handy for patching people up.
Ah, that was her name. Yes. So yeah. I just came my way to help you guys out.
We appreciate it.
So, what's the situation? As he basically, I would imagine you all get in the cart and start riding your way forward.
Yep. And we'll just recap a lot of the situation to him.
All right.
Which I'm assuming you want us to roleplay?
No, we can skip. There's a lot of information there. Is there anything that you don't tell him?
I mean, I probably wouldn't go into finer detail about how we got the magma bowl. I would kind of be as simplistic in terms of explaining it.
As you simplify, you basically won the magma bowl at the fighting pit. You see Kalis just like, so who has his documentation?
We didn't get documentation, did we?
No, you have it.
Oh,
They
okay.
would have given it to you.
Oh, then I basically show that I have it with me. I should probably put that in my sheet.
Good, I would recommend keeping that on hand. As much as I despise how things run in the kingdom, keeping that on hand might be a good idea, just to make sure that, well, other people might not come around and snag this person. Sorry, I don't really see a lot of Minotaurs. This one's a new one for me.
It's a bit of a first for me, too. Which, I'm also going to turn to him and say, by the way, I don't believe we got your name.
It's like there's like a bit of contemplation in his mind, in the way he's there's like a bit of hesitancy, but eventually he eventually does speak up. My name is Veracus.
Veracus.
It has been over 5 months since I was able to use my actual name. It almost
Well, it seems
feels alien to me now.
Well, the good thing is despite all that, you did manage to remember your name.
Yeah.
Now you'll be able to use your name freely.
Honestly,
remind
I
me-
think that he should be able to call himself whatever he likes. If he doesn't feel that his old name fits him, he could choose a new name.
Spell what? How's his name spelled again?
Veracus. Verakos.
Okay.
And Sips, do you say that out loud?
Absolutely, I did.
It's not that I don't like my name. It's just they've kind of forced me to not say my name.
They forced you to accept the Magma Bowl title.
Yes, it's just been so long since I've used my actual name. It's just weird to say it now, but I'm glad. I'm happy I can be able to use my actual given name.
That is good.
That is good.
Starzin's kind of fumbling over his words before he just says, never mind.
Mm-hmm. What is it, Starzin?
It's nothing.
Very well.
So moving back onto topic. So essentially, some old wizard man by the name of Markov has the Book of Vile Darkness, and he's using his knowledge of necromancy along with the power of the book to cause these undead scourges to pop up. Is that correct?
That is correct.
In a simplistic, in a simple word, yes.
Okay. That is a lot. Well, on the good news, I have been sent a message as well from Governor Kane. He says that he has information about the whereabouts of this Markov fellow, and to meet him in Silvervein at once when you are at your most opportune time.
Finally, a stroke of luck throughout all this.
Yes.
We didn't. I was hoping we would have gotten something when we were in Gale Meadow, but we didn't really get much of anything there.
Well, based off the story you told me, you get the sense that he is a bit more powerful than we anticipated. He's
True,
very
that much we
knowledgeable.
do.
He is very knowledgeable in the necromancy. That's another thing.
Yep. Phew. At least now we know not to underestimate him.
Yes, this is going to be a very difficult encounter.
Well, the sooner we get to Silver Vein, the better, I suppose.
Agreed.
Agreed.
And as you guys continue on your journey to Silver Vein, I feel like this is a good place for us to take a bit of a break.
Wee woo.
And
Wee woo.
with that, we will be back. And we're back. So for the sake of conveniency and based on how long we've been recording, I went ahead and have the group fast travel their way to Silvervein. However, there's one thing I do need to say on your guys' travel as you pass through Gale Meadow, because I feel like that's an important one to go over.
Yeah.
They have made a lot more buildings to house people. It is definitely a lot more furnished. The dead bodies that were covering the streets have definitely been taken care of, and you see the graveyard is a lot fuller now. With bearing the recent decease of the dead, and I guess the old dead as well, considering they were being controlled. But something else of note, the mausoleum that contained Alphonse the Mad and his family, completely demolished.
Oh.
You also see like a burning pyre of some kind. And on closer inspection, it looks like actually, and I would imagine that you guys talked to the villagers about this.
Yeah.
So what they did was, after Sips constantly told them, like, this was Alphon the Mad's doing, and how his vengeance for the town caused all the zombies to come out and basically ravage the town, as soon as you guys took care of the obelisk, they went in, took his corpse, burned his body, destroyed the mausoleum that contained some of his dead relatives inside as well, basically cursing the family name of Omar. And basically, yeah, thanks to Sips, the family mausoleum is destroyed, and Alphonse Omar was publicly basically desecrated.
Hear me out.
Well,
I don't remember any of that. I was too drunk.
I mean, he has a point there.
Just kidding.
So this brings up a very interesting question. Sips, what are your thoughts on this, considering the fact that you were all about, like, oh, he lost his memory from a sea hag. Like, if this didn't happen, everything would have been fine. What are Sip's thoughts on this?
Man, you really want Sip's thoughts?
Yeah.
She feels bad for the dude. But at the same time, he did curse the town.
No.
He didn't curse the town, but he helped whoever was causing problems for the town.
He didn't curse the town, but he cursed the town.
Yeah. Sips feels bad for the dude. But she can't help him with this. He's already been hurt. So she's probably going to be looking away, kind of not in shame, because again, she was too drunk. We rolled that check. But she is going to look away because she does not agree with with all of that.
Yeah. So yeah. As you ride your way to Silvervein, you make it to the front gates of Silvervein. You are let in. What do you guys do?
Well, first things first, I think we should regroup at the tavern with everybody, if they're there.
Alright. Does everybody else agree with this?
Yes, I agree.
Sips, Gains.
Arst thou muted?
You got me in.
There is a mute button. You're right. A mute button does exist.
Alright, so do you agree with going to the tavern?
Yes.
Alright. So you lot make your way to the Murder Nest Inn once again. And you see your companions that you've had conversations and kind of grown attached to over the course of these past weeks of being on this island. Most of them are just talking to themselves. Others are basically playing card games against each other. One in particular, Harvey is playing against Captain Salty Seabeard and losing. And Metra comes running up, seeing you guys coming. It's like, oh, good, you're back. Oh,
Yeah.
Was the road safe for you guys?
Well, we ran into a couple of zombies on the way, but Kalis took care of a big horde that was coming along.
Well, he helped. Well, he helped with some unexpected undead guests. We had to take care of the rat. We took care of the others before the horde, and he showed up.
There's like a moment where Kalis is basically rubbing the bottom of his nose like you would see in an anime. With a big ass smile on his face.
Cocky ass grin. I love it.
Metra is just like, oh, so it's not just us. Great.
Kayla's told us you guys encountered undead too.
Was anyone injured?
No, well, some of us were, but Jem managed to heal us up before before we continued out on the road. So we're all fine now.
Good.
Yeah, no heavy casualty. Ooh, whoa. Looks as she stares at Varacus.
Yes, we have a new friend.
Yes, like I said, we stopped in Whitehill, and we managed to help out Caracas. Right? That's how I say it?
He looks over to you and nods his head. Yes.
Oh, I was actually asking that out of character, but we'll go within character too.
Might as well. Yes, right, that was a thing that you did discuss over at Whitestone. It's just I've never actually met a Minotaur before. Oh dear. Well, welcome to Silvervein. You just see, it's like, you get the sense that this conversation is going to turn into an awkward conversation. Anyways, alright, have you...
We need to go see...
Yes.
We need to go see Kane, yes.
Yes, we need to go speak with Kane. Please tell me you have the documentation for him?
Yes.
Oh, wait, sorry.
Yeah. We do have the documentation, right?
Yes, you do have the documentation. Oh, thank Usi. We would be in so much trouble if you didn't.
Why don't you go sit down for a little bit?
We don't have time. We need to speak with Kane. He has information about who we're looking for.
She's right. This is something of higher importance. Metra, can you round everybody up in the tavern so we can go see Kane?
I think it would be best if just the 6 of us go. You know, since you lot seem to be taking charge of the situation, and honestly, there's not a lot of room for all of us. Looks at the ever-expanding party you've made.
You know what? Tough but fair. You make a good point. Alright. Let's get going then.
Alright. As you make your way to Governor Kane's house, you know, you talk to the person at the front desk, they take you to his office, and it's been a while since you've been in here, but yeah, like, comparing Commander Rivers' office to this office is like, yeah, this Kane has more personality than Rivers' office, considering the fact that he has more memorabilia about the voyages that he has taken and exploration that he has done over the course of his youth, displayed out like trophies. And Kane sees you guys, is like, you're back. Well, come on in.
Comes on in.
Going on in. Yep, we're back from that massive load of work.
Yes, I've heard from Commander Rivers about you lot and your successful mission on taking care of the undead scourge that was plaguing Gale Meadow. Congratulations are indeed in order.
I'm just glad we prevented a slaughter.
Indeed. But I've also heard reports that undead are roaming the streets and also the entire island of Silvervein. Is this true?
You'd be correct on that front. We encountered some on our way back from Whitehill, and I believe and I think Metra's caravan also got attacked by some undead.
Metra nods at that. It's like, yeah, we were attacked, but we're all fine now. Kane nods his head at that and just, Well, then I suppose I should be giving you lots of good news. As he pulls out a bottle of... He pulls out like a glass bottle that's well made in design, like one of those fancy alcohol bottles that would cost a lot of money to get because of the bottle alone.
So he's pulling out a brandy.
Yeah, something along those lines. As he pulls out a couple of glasses and basically looks at you, Lot, and is like, "Do you want some?"
It would be rude to refuse.
All right. Pours a glass for Akane.
Yeah,
The glass?
it's been a rough few days, I suppose. Or it's been a rough week or so.
I'll second that.
So I take it you want some as well, Gaines?
But of course,
And what about you, Sips?
Some brandy? Or
Yes.
I could probably use a glass.
Alright. Hope this doesn't affect with your slime-like body.
At the most, I'll change colors.
I'm surprised you're not shocked at the fact that he called you out on you being a slime.
A little bit. Actually, wait, have I revealed what I am to him?
Nope.
Nope.
No? Yeah, wait a second. Fuck. I'm getting too used to everyone knowing. Fuck. Yeah, fuck. Sips is going to, say, wait, you... How do you know?
He taps his temple on the side of where the demon eye is lodged into a eye patch. Nothing really escapes me all that much with this. Also, it doesn't help that, well, I can see your legs. And I can tell you for 100% certain, I've never seen any Genasi or Elemental that looked like that, so... And, not to mention, I've gotten word from, the fighting pit up in Whitehill about what happened there.
She's gonna roll her eyes and say, oh, those ugly bastards.
Which will lead into a discussion that we will talk about after this entire fiasco is done and over with, as he slides everybody a glass of brandy.
Starzin will accept and... Yeah, what the hell? He'll just down it.
Right now, we need to focus on the bigger issue. My spy network managed to find Markov.
Ugh,
Where is he?
He goes ahead.
that is a stroke.
Sorry, what were you saying, Starzin?
That is a stroke of luck.
Well, based off of the route that he's taking, he is making his way to the mountain as he pulls out the map of Silvervein and points to the mountain that is up north from you guys.
Why would he go to the mountain, though? Oh, wait. I think I already know why.
Care to elaborate?
Wouldn't it be easier for him to conduct research there, since it's kind of remote, not a lot of people looking?
Yes, and there have been several cases of mining accidents there. Plenty of dead bodies for him to use for his necromantic ways.
In other words, the perfect place to conduct necromantic research.
Indeed. Unfortunately. So this brings me up to this. I have a plan, and I need your lot's input on this.
Okay.
There are two ways to get into the mountain. The first way is the main entranceway that is in Silver Quarry, because that is where most of our miners are that goes in there to mine silver.
And the other?
Is right here, as he points to the town of Glacial Lake, in the lake area next to the mountain. There's a second entranceway here. Not as deep as the main route, but I do believe last reports had some of the miners interconnecting with one another, or finding another spot for ore this way.
While not an official entrance, it does provide a cave network that connects to the main mine.
Correct. So what I'm thinking is, because those are the only two ways to get in, one group goes in through Silver Quarry, while the other one goes to Glacial Lake and go through that entrance.
It would be a good plan. We could essentially cut off both ways in, no way out. And if he, assuming he's already in the cave network, we could potentially pull him into a pincer maneuver and tighten the noose.
My thoughts exactly. So this is where your lot's input comes in. Who would you like to take to which direction? I will say, if you send a group to Glacial Lake, you'll need to wait till tomorrow for me to get a boat arranged for that group to go there. However, on the bright side, with a boat, they can be there within half of a day.
Alright.
While that's happening, the group that's going to Silver Quarry would need to leave now.
So one team will have to leave for Silver Quarry immediately. The team going to Glacial Lake will have to wait, but will make it there in faster time. What do you guys think?
I believe we could send our other group of friends to the quarry.
Gaines? Sips?
I think I can use Kelpie in both scenarios.
I'm okay with either one.
Sorry. I will say you did kind of cut off Akane there. What were you about to say?
Yeah, sorry. That's my fault.
We could send our other group of friends to the quarry while we take Grey Seal Lake.
I've got no objection to that. But then comes the bigger question: who else goes where? Metra, what do you think?
Well, honestly, I think it might be best to. I think a smaller group of people would need to go to Glacial Lake, so I think if you brought Gale with you, you might have enough manpower with the less amount of people to get in there a lot quicker and quickly take care of whatever in the caves a lot faster.
So let me get this straight. She said we go to Glacial Lake with Gale.
That's at least what her idea is.
Okay.
Like, the other thing she will say is, like, I've seen Gale firsthand. He is definitely a force to be reckoned with. And if things are about to get as dangerous as they are, I think he might be good to have around.
Yeah, and especially considering we're going to be if we're going to Glacial Lake, then the area we're going to be in is going to be mostly uncharted and unknown. We don't know what we're going up against. You guys at least will know what to expect from the miners and the main mine of the quarries. I think that would be our best bet. You guys thinking the same thing?
Yes. I believe I'm thinking the same thing.
Well, what are you thinking, Akane?
I believe we're thinking the same thing. For the plan.
It sounded like you had something else in mind along with the main plan.
I do not have something else in mind.
Gains? Tips?
I think I like it.
I like this plan as well.
All right. Then I guess we have a plan. We'll go to Glacial Lake and bring Gale with us. Metra, the rest of you and the rest will head to Silver Quarry to investigate the main mines and the main mines.
All right, I'll go ahead and let the others know when we're done with this meeting.
All right. Anything else we need to know, Kane?
Just to be careful. I don't know Markov as long as Commander Rivers has, but from the little I do know about him, he is quite crafty. The type that would only think 3 steps ahead in many scenarios.
Okay. You hear that, everybody? Be ready for anything.
All right.
Otters.
Let's just hope that this will be our final gambit in this.
Alright. Well, if there's nothing else, you lot are free to dismiss. Make sure you have everything prepared for tomorrow, for those who are going to Glacial Lake.
Will do.
Will do.
All right, let's get going, everybody.
Alright, and you lot meet up back at the tavern. Metra goes ahead and informs the people that are not Gale that they need to leave now. And as they do that, Starzin, you're actually... Harvey comes up to you and holds up a couple of bombs.
Hmm?
Here, I think you might...
Oh boy.
I think you might might use these just in case. They're mostly impact bombs, and one of them is light. So 2 of them are impact bombs, 1 of them is lightning. Those were the best I could come up with in a short amount of time.
It'll be enough. It'll be enough, Harvey. Thanks. Just you just do your best out there and try to look out for everybody.
All right.
This isn't because I get the feeling this is gonna be one hell of a time.
Yeah, let's hope we both make it out of this alive. As he pats you on the shoulder and starts making his way out of the tavern.
Let's hope so.
Good luck.
I'm actually gonna also walk out just to make sure I see everybody off.
Alright. Shock Reyes comes up to you, Sipsing Gaines is like, it was good for the little time that we spent together on the road. I really quite enjoyed it. Let's hope we could continue adventuring after this, eh?
I agree, and I reach a hand out to shake.
Alright, go ahead and roll me a strength check.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, baby.
Let's crush this man's hand.
Raw strength check? Not
Yes.
athletics? Okay.
Nope.
A 10. But
Well, I gotta roll for him. It's actually this time you squeeze his hand.
Oh, damn!
oh,
He rolled a 2.
Damn!
Well, 2 plus his strength, but still. You have a good grip on you. That's nice. Make sure you use that against whatever filthy evil comes out of where you're going. And Sips, take good.
Yes, okay.
Please do take care of yourself.
You too. Don't you let anything take you down now. I want to see you again.
Nothing can take down the great Shock Reyes.
I'm counting on that.
The lightning strikes. Jem comes up behind, is like, I will definitely make sure that everybody stays alive.
Thank you.
I want to see you lot alive as well. So make sure you're careful, okay?
We will.
As she begins to walk out, Harley begins to march out as well, playing a fiddle. Is like, I was expecting an adventure. I wasn't expecting quite like an adventure like this, but all pleasant all the same. Well, I'll be seeing you guys later. Make sure you lot don't die. I want you all to be in my ballad for the next time we meet.
All right. I'll make sure that no one dies.
Irish just flutters by and next to you, Stars, and is like, knowing you guys, you can probably take care of. Yeah, knowing you guys, you are strong enough to take care of this issue yourself.
Well, we'll certainly try to. But do be safe
Oh, I will. And just in case that this is the last time we will see each other, she gives you a kiss on the cheek before she flutters off.
He just freezes up and turns really fucking red.
Darling, are you alright? You're redder than a tomato.
Jade hops along and just says, good luck, make sure you guys survive. Metra is just already on the wagon, has everything set up. Varakis is just... Well, I guess this is the best way I can use my freedom, is to help others.
Yes.
I appreciate you guys getting me out of that scenario when you did. For that, I am forever in your debt.
I only wish we could have done more. And he kind of eyes the collar.
Varakis, touches it, and he shakes his head with a smile, like, honestly, whether it was the best case scenario or not, I'm still free from being their puppet. For that, I am still grateful for. And honestly, I expect that this collar will be taken off. I mean, after all you have to do is just deliver that present to their boss, right?
Yes.
That we do. I'm just hoping there aren't any other strings attached.
Game's just kind of grimacing.
Regardless, since you're friends with one that is from the clan, I trust you with my life. I guess.
And I'll make
Sorry, continue.
And I'll make sure that I prove that trustworthy.
And I trust you with mine.
He smiles at that as he makes his way to the cart. And with that, the second group makes their way out of Silvervein to Silver Quarry. Is there anything you guys would like to do before you head off to Glacial Lake? You have an entire day ahead of you.
Let's see. I need to take a look at some stuff, so give me a minute.
Okay. Akane, is there anything you would like to do before setting off to Glacial Lake?
I think I'd like to get my staff to have that 1+1.
Alright. Easy enough job. You go ahead and head over to a blacksmith and you give them the gold necessary to make it a +1 weapon. And, yeah, you have a +1 staff now.
Ooh, magic staff.
We've already discussed the price off screen, which was 200 gold pieces. So, with your staff, that is a +1 to your attack and +1 to your damage. Sips.
Yep.
Is there anything you would like to do before setting off the Glacial Lake?
Potions. I have a free make left.
The question is do you have the ingredients for that?
Yes.
All right, go ahead and roll me an alchemy set. Roll me your alchemy.
Here I go. Rolling the dice. 16.
16, I believe, is a success. So yeah, you have a regular healing potion.
Nice. Let me add that. Minus off one of my things. I have one. And the free make is gone.
Alright. And gains. Is there anything you would like to do for your 1 day of free downtime?
Is Glacial Lake cold? Because if it's like uber cold, he's gonna get some winter clothes.
It's not gonna be that. It's not gonna be that cold.
That's fair.
Like, I mean, it's gonna like the weather. Considering how far south you are from the Empire, you're fine. It's like all it would just be is like someone turning on an AC during the. Actually, you wouldn't know this. Why am I saying this? Shut up.
Why am I saying this? Shut up.
Facts.
You do have the Ankeg stuff.
Oh, true.
Yeah, you
Which
have
one?
enough to make. You have enough carcass. You have enough chitin.
Carapace?
Yeah, carapace to make a armor piece out of it.
Okay. Would I bring it to a blacksmith then? And ask them to make it?
All right.
How much? Or I could get a quote for how much it costs. I need to do that first, because I am, I have 700 gold pieces, basically. That's the budget.
Think that might be enough to do it. Let me check. Let's see here. You need 2 units. What kind of armor are you trying to make out of it? I think we said you wanted to make medium-sized armor out of it to get the benefits.
Half plate. That might be enough then for half plate.
Oh yeah, absolutely. You need 2 carapaces to make that to make a set of armor. No, sorry. You need 3 units to make an armor. So yeah, you have plenty, because you have 4 if I'm not mistaken.
Yes, we have 4. It's in my bag of holding.
All right.
Which, I mean, I can give it to him if he...
That would
needed
be
it.
much appreciated.
Alright, I will... Before he goes off to do it, I will hand him the carapaces. That he needs, anyway. So, I'll have 1.
Alright. Okay, so what kind of armor are you trying to make?
Yeah, half plate.
Half plate. So half plate is 750 gold pieces.
And I have on my person 697 and a few silver. So we do a little bartering. I brought you the materials.
Yeah.
And I get a discount to the blacksmith. Okay, get the cost removed for the materials, that is.
if... alright. Go ahead and roll me a persuasion check, then.
Should have brought someone with me. 17's not bad. Pretty good.
He can make the trade if you can provide him with... If you can give him, all 4 of the carapaces, like, obviously 3 of them is made to make the armor, but if you give him the 4th one, he'll call that an even trade.
We can do that. I'm fine with that. Are you? Game?
Yeah.
Alright.
Alright. So he goes ahead and goes... It takes him the entire day. Eventually he comes back to you the next day when you're about to set off with, Ankheg plate armor. Half plate armor. Let me go ahead and read the benefits of it made out of chitin. So because it's made out of chitin, it replaces the metal. While wearing medium armor made with chitin, the armor's dexterity bonus is increased by 1. So yeah. And for the sake of it, because it's not using actual metal, I would say I'll allow the weight to be cut in half. No, not half. Like 3/4 of it. Let's see here. It weighs 40 pounds, right? So 40 times 0.75. It would weigh around 30 pounds now.
£40 total?
No, 30.
Okay. I think I'm good on that, because I just have +5 strength. And I did... How much did it cost in total? I did miss that.
It would have taken all your gold to do this.
Okay. The full 697?
Yeah.
That's fine. It's worth. So, chitin half plate.
Yes.
We'll unequip. Unequip the chainmail. I guess I could sell the chainmail in exchange as well.
Yeah. Alright.
Although...
Actually, hang on. So chainmail
This
is for selling. Okay, so if you're selling the chainmail back, or selling the chainmail to him, so that times 0.75, you would get 37 gold pieces and 5 silver.
I do have to wonder though, do you have any armor break stuff other than the stuff that is, you know, in the rust monster or whatever it is, that sort of stuff? Like, do you have any mechanics for that? Like, any reason I would hang on to the chain mail?
You would have to find that out yourself. I can't tell you that.
That's fair. I'll sell it.
All right.
At least I can get up enough to buy another.
Oh, that reminds me. I would like to sell some things too.
All right.
I'm just gonna convert my silver and copper over to gold.
Gotcha. I'll say we'll leave the selling stuff out of game.
Mhm.
So you can just tell me the items that you want to sell to me, and I'll give you the price of how much you would get
One
back.
for
But for the chainmail, you do get, if you haven't put it down already, 37 gold and 5 silver.
Yeah, I got it. Thank you.
And is On back with us?
Yes.
Now at
Yeah.
19 AC.
Alright, you have 1 day of free time before you lot head to Glacial Lake. What would you like to do?
The Can I go buy some health potion?
You can buy health potions, yeah.
I'd like to go buy a few. How much is it for one?
Regular one should be 50 gold pieces.
Is there a smaller one? There's regular. Like, is there any like lesser one?
That is as low it can go for a.
Oh,
That is the lesser, is the 50 gold piece.
wee woo. All right. And all right, I'll pay for I'll pay for 2.
Okay.
I mean, I had another idea, but I didn't want to try to do it because I don't want to try to word things.
Alright. To catch you up real fast, Kane found out where Markov is going. You're going to Glacial Lake, while Team B is going to Silver Quarry to cut him off. So basically, pincer maneuver on Markov. You are taking Gale with you on this expedition.
That the big guy?
Yes, the big guy.
One that I wanted to take multiple times but changed my mind. This is the time we need him. Haha. Okay.
It's the time we need them.
I'm glad I didn't commit. Yay. Alright.
Is that all you do? Is just buy healing potions?
Yep, because now I only got 28 gold left unless do I have anything I can do? I can
Spend money at the brothel.
spend money and no, ask them if I can work there. For a night.
You can.
Hell
You can
yeah.
absolutely do that. All right. Go ahead and roll me 3 charisma rolls.
Alright. Just charisma itself or persuasion?
Roll me persuasion.
Alright.
I'll allow persuasion.
A wabam, a wabam, and a wabam.
Damn!
All right.
Whew.
Okay. I can say, over the course of time that you were working at the brothel for a quick hire, and by the way, it was easy for them to let you in based off of your natural charisma alone.
Yay.
You basically you walk out with 50 gold pieces richer.
Yay. I got one of my health potions back.
And as you lot do the things for today, you wake up. You're taken over to the coast of Silvervein City, where Kane is meeting you near the docks, as he introduces a riverboat to you lot, along with Captain Wilhelm as its captain. The captain that took you guys from Tarim to Silvervein.
Right.
Oh, hello, Captain Wilhelm.
Hi. Pleasure to see you lot again.
Indeed.
Kane gives a nod and makes his way back into the city. Wilhelm just like, all right. This is a simple nautical boat. We shouldn't be hitting any difficulties along the way. We don't really have that many aquatic creatures that come through from the ocean through the rivers, considering that they come down since the rivers come downstream. All in all, this should be a decent voyage. I will say, when we hit Glacial Lake, I would recommend you lot do not touch the water.
I question why.
Because, well, they don't call it Glacial Lake for nothing. The more the more closer to the mountain the water is, the colder that the actual water. The closer the water is to the mountain, the colder it is, to the point where it could cause immediate hypothermia if not careful. For some odd reason, within inside the mountain, it gets a bit cold, and the further you go in, the colder it gets.
How fitting.
I should probably gather some of the water there.
If you do
Going to
that,
fight a necro.
if you do that, I will give you a bonus. I will give you a bonus to damage if you do that.
Okay. I was planning to pick up a flask anyways.
You might want to get yourself a watering skin.
Okay,
skin.
watering skin it is.
All right. Alright, any other questions, or shall we set sail?
This is a double question, this is an out-of-character question, and I guess in-character at the same time. Would I probably need warmer clothes?
Yes, but it's kind of too late now.
Time to shiver.
Guess it's time. Guess it's time to do our checkmate operation.
Oh, I'm resistant to cold.
How fitting that we're going to fight a necromancer in a place that's cold as death. What are we waiting for?
Alright. As you and Captain Wilhelm get onto the riverboat and start sailing your way upstream, about halfway through the ride, as you're going across and underneath the bridge, a couple of the bridges, and through the forests and stuff like that, Akane,
Yes.
you're not alone on this boat. You notice some shifting in the back of the boat.
I look to the back of the boat.
Oop.
As you go to the back of the boat, you see a familiar little person in a blue robe, wearing a white mask, crouched in the corner of the boat, holding her Fire Genasi doll in her arms.
Oh. Hello, little one. What are you doing here?
Do you say that out loud?
Yes.
What's everybody else's reaction to that?
I'm immediately looking back over to where this is happening.
You see Sage, Gale's daughter, in the back of the boat.
Time to go get Gale.
I'm just like, Sage?
Gale turns around. There's like a bit of, like, his face goes from flabbergasted to anger to annoyed to calming down, rising to anger again, only to calm down once more.
And he went through many more stages than the grief ever could have.
That was actually funny.
Sage just looks up and waves. Hi, Papa.
Hi.
Sage, what are you doing on here? Well, I overheard that you were going someplace dangerous, and I wanted to help.
Oh.
Oh.
Well, I can't exactly fault her heart for it, but this is going to be worse than the boat.
Gale goes over to Wilhelm and is like, we need to turn around now. We need to go back to Silvermane. And and Wilhelm is like, I can't. This is a one-directional way. The only way to turn around is is when we hit to Glacial Lake and I'm able to turn around that way. There's not enough room for me to steer this boat backwards. And even then, I have orders to stay over at Glacial Lake for you guys to return.
Oh boy, that means she's gonna have to come with us.
Yes.
Sage is just like, I swear I can help. I won't be a burden. Please don't leave me alone, Papa.
Oh God.
I missed you, and you've been going all over the place, and I've just been stuck in my room, and I understand why I had to stay there, but I don't... What if something bad happens to you? I want to help. You just see Gale contemplating all of this as he looks over at you, 5. Basically asking, what are your thoughts on this?
Zilyana puts her opinion in, and she's just like, if she could potentially help, at least I could try to keep an eye and take care of her on the back. I'll be right there in the back with her. And if anything happens,
I will be able to heal her.
If anything happens, we can all probably run and regroup.
She can have Kelpie if she wants.
That too.
We'll do everything we can do. We'll do everything we can to make sure she stays safe, no matter what.
Finally, he turns his head over to you, Sips, for your input.
I don't think we can go back at this point. Might as well finish up the ride.
Gale closes his eyes, gives in a mighty inhale, and exhales out. Fine.
If it's any consolation, I'll make sure she, right? I forgot genders.
Yes, she will. Yeah, I'm trying to question that because you kind of threw me off there.
Well, I was like, any consolation,
Yeah.
I'll make sure she stays protected in the back. If anything happens.
Fine. As he walks over to Sage and kneels down to get in eye contact with her, you can come along, but you must stay in the back, or at least be between them. Got it? Sage nods her head at that as she hugs her doll. Well, I guess we don't have a choice in this. A mission is a mission, after all.
Unfortunately.
He stares at each and every single one of you with the biggest dad stare you can ever imagine. You will keep her safe.
Man, it's like prom night with a country father. Where's the shotgun?
With an intimidation of a 25.
Oh,
Oh, are we actually rolling saves?
No, this is just him rolling intimidation.
Starzin just... Starzin has a very specific memory that pops back up in his head. And he basically just looks Gale back in the eye and say, "With my life."
of course.
With probably a very determined look. I'm sorry, I cut you off, Liz. Go ahead.
Of course, we'll keep your daughter safe.
Gale nods his head as about 20 minutes go by and you finally make your way through the river to the village of Glacial Lake. Going a little bit further, you can feel the temperature drop as you make it onto the actual lake itself. It's not to the point of where it's basically, oh god, I need a fucking heavy-duty jacket. It's more like, I think I've already stated this before. It's kind of like putting on an AC, putting the AC on after walking out of a very hot day. That kind of temperature feel.
It's a nice feeling.
It's a nice feeling, yes. And as you go forward to the base of the mountain, that feeling keeps growing and growing to the point it's like, you know, I don't need a heavy jacket, but a sweater would be nice, or at least a long sleeve shirt.
Question is, on the way from the lake to wherever we're going on the lake, if I don't have the familiar summon, can I ritual to summon it?
You can just summon him. You could snap your fingers.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, once you have him, you could just keep doing it. That's like the other big thing about the witch, is like, if it dies, you don't need material components. You can just snap him and he comes back. Even if you get flat out killed.
Alright. Okay.
And as Wilhelm docks you on the side of the mountain near an opening, where there's a bit of land for you to walk into the mountain and the water rushing through, Wilhelm just is like, well, this is where I will have to leave you off. You guys have about a couple of days before I have to sail back and basically claim you guys as either dead or missing in action.
Nice.
Alright.
Never mind. I was gonna ask if there's a potential to actually leave the familiar there. Is there a way to communicate through that?
There is, but it's only to a certain amount of miles separated from you and the familiar. like, at a certain point, your connection with the familiar would be cut off.
Ah. Only reason I was asking is if I could potentially use it to communicate back and forth as we go through it. And if it's, unless it's too long of range from wherever we're going to the ship.
Well, you don't know how long it will be.
That's what I mean.
Yeah.
Like,
I say, let's not worry about that because this is pretty much an all or nothing gambit.
alright.
And as you guys get off the riverboat and start making your way into the mountain, this is where I'm gonna say we can. This is where I'm gonna call it for today.
Oh boy!
Oh boy.
Good boy.
I'm gonna go on a go boy!
Alright.
What a boy!
Okay. Alright, Mickey Mouse, you can calm down now.
Are we calling it copyright strike
Okay, I'm done.
because oppression?
God, I hope not.
The
I
mouth.
mean, if Life Pharaoh can get away with having Mickey Mouse in a DBZ game, I think it's fine.
That is true!
Now,
If they can get away with it on Twitch and YouTube, I'm pretty sure we should be able to in a simple parody as a parent joke in a D&D game.
Well, regardless, let's go ahead and get play of the game out of the way.
Oh shit.
Alright. Games. Who do you vote for?
I'm gonna vote for Starzin because he's kind of been carrying the roleplay, being honest. Thank you for solving the issues while I was gone for the first hour of session that was at Whitehill, etc.
Look, it was... I'm not gonna lie. I'm happy I found a compromise, but I was clenching my ass the whole time.
Oh yeah, that could have went way worse.
I was fucking... Whew.
Alright. Clyde. Who do you vote for?
I also vote for Starzin.
Alright. Why?
God.
Because he carries the roleplay.
Hey, that's my reason.
Okay, give it
It's my
another-
reasoning too.
So there was nothing else you could think
If
of?
you want me to vote someone else, I was gonna say Sweets because of her interesting use of a spell in combat, I guess. But
That's true. She saw the water under the bridge and said, aha.
she
I don't-
did see the water and said, "Aha! I'm gonna make them wet," and made them wet.
I mean, she did push some of them off the bridge, or
Yeah.
we did push some of the enemies off the bridge and out of the way.
Yeah, it created a tactical advantage for us. Insane.
So, do you still want to vote for Starzin, or do you want to vote for Akane?
I'll give it to Sweets.
Alright. Alright, Starzin, who do you vote for?
You know what?
Also, Sweets attempted a lot of roleplay, I feel. Actually, this session, I think she's doing well.
Let's see. On the one hand, I want to give it to Gaines because of the combat bullshit.
Getting the double
I
kill.
didn't get a triple kill.
Damn.
I didn't get a triple kill.
Next time.
Yeah.
Next level up when you get level 5 in that extra attack.
Oh, that's
That's
gonna be. I
triple kill.
have to go for a penta at that point, right?
Yeah, he's gonna have to go for a Pinta at that point.
Like 3 attacks. Yeah, no. Like attack, multi-attack, bonus action attack, Kelpie attack,
action
I'll be
surge.
surge attack.
When we hit level 5, that's when I'm going to be trying to kill like 5 people at once as well.
Okay, but back to it. I think I'm kind of torn between You know what? Despite the stuff I did this session, I will give it to Liz because she also actually did go out of her way to do some role playing, and also because she actually did utilize the river in a unique way that benefited the party.
Alrighty. On.
I'm with a lot of them for the reason of Liz, but my other reason added on top of that is because I liked that she had the same idea that I did and thought about it with gathering the really cold water. Like, that's a really smart idea.
Alright. And Liz, even though it doesn't matter, who would you vote for?
Starzin.
For?
Double kill!
I didn't get a double kill.
Oh, I thought. Oh, wait. It
That was
was
Gaines.
Gaines double kill.
Fair enough. Alright, so today's winner is Akane with the most votes. And for the Lady Luck herself, rolling the D4.
I wonder who she wants for her partner this time.
Give it to Creepah.
Her partner for today is Gaines.
Yeah, I knew it. Like I fucking knew it in my
Yours with the
bones.
nat 20s, yeah.
Yeah, with the luck he was rolling, if he didn't get the luck one, I was gonna call bullshit. That's also the other reason I didn't give it to Gaines, because I knew he was gonna get it for the luck.
You're like, nah, this guy's too lucky. He's on a hot streak. He rolled too many
Well,
points.
it's more like I thought.
All night to have fun. We're all
It's more like I thought he's gonna get the luck one. There is. It's more like I thought that he's gonna get the luck one. No shot, he isn't. Dude's been on a rolling hot streak today.
Yeah. But with that out of the way, thank you guys for watching the latest episode of Primordial's Bounty. I hope you guys enjoyed. If you did, please do subscribe, leave a like or a comment, and we'll see you guys next time. Say goodbye, everybody.
Bye.
Goodbye. See you next time.
Bye.
Peace.